Oh, the chat is there, right? No. Fine. Yeah, see, it's there. Nope. Yeah, I just can't send any. Well, maybe it's not. Pop out. Let's try this again. Or whatever. We'll just leave it over there. What is going on? I'm going to be just letting everybody and the thingies trickle in. Trying to avoid looking at. Well, those things are done. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I'm kind of doing this all on my wingy dingy myself, sort of thing. So I'm like trying to cook and get the live stream going and make sure that I have dinner and all that shit ready to go. And wow, these things kind of leaked a little bit. Whatever. Just leave that there. Be right back. Cool. Love commented on your video. Oh my gosh. Trying to be on huddle. What is my huddle? Comments? Nope. Gonna be probably almost 30 minutes before people show up anyways. A little late. Coffee over there. Okay, everything. Oh, I gotta get the chips, but I can. View profile. Trick yard. Yo, what's up? How is the arm from the shot? I mean, my phone doesn't get better reception. Nothing sticks to it, so we don't have to wear masks in stores anymore. That was just weird to see. Like everyone's been so like into just doing that they forgot. Trying to type. I mean, but other than that, it was like, what we got? Fucking. That was last Friday, last live stream. I was loopy doop, and I couldn't go into practice for Sunday. Then everything just got better, but yeah, not much, Cody. I'm just posted a TikTok video that see some highlights, bro. I haven't literally played football in like much of football in like what 3 years because of collarbone break and Corona. Find huddle. Them on huddle. Like I'm literally looking at my profile right now, and they're there. Running back tackle, kind of QB sack, solo tackle Rotterdam, light and lightning. I mean, that one's pinned. I don't know why it's pinned though. Whatever. Real arena. That really only exists in the States. So which state? Arena is usually, is it, okay, so it's 8-man arena. That's usually arena's usually 8 or 9 men because they've got a tiny little basketball court that they play on. And like I've seen like the dimensions of an arena field, and I just Florida. Hope it's air conditioned. But yes. Yeah, it's I think someone was talking about that because they were playing 8-man in Finland in Division 3. They play outside, and anyways, so they take away a receiver. Does he know? When you play 9-man like they did in the Willamette Valley, they basically took away the tackles and like a linebacker or something like that. So in 8-man, they would just remove the 2 linemen to make 9, and then on each side remove a DB and a wide receiver, something like that. You can Google that real quick. Yeah. It's the same thing. Because like when you get down to like flag, it's just stupid. Because they're like 5-man flag. Like the first time I literally ever watched a flag game, I saw their score at like somewhere in the 60s to somewhere in the 70s. And I was like, what bullshit is this? What defense didn't even show up? They're like, yeah, D end. Okay. So for 8-man, you would only run, 3 and 3, like the lowest amount of D linemen, but then you'd just be 1-on-1 with the offense. You'd probably, yeah. I don't really think about that. I guess it's just weird. Like I can see 9, but 8 gets a little bit funky. But when you start taking down receivers, that would do it. Because you'd have, well, there's 8 right there. 3 linemen, 2 linebackers, 2 corners, and a safety. Which would be 3 receivers, 3 linemen, quarterback, running back. That's easy. I figured that one out on my own. I'm smart. I completely forgot about that, like only needing 1 safety. I deal with the box. You know, I deal with like quarterback, running back, halfback, offensive lineman, defensive lineman, or other 2 linebackers. I just yell back, cover 3, get your cardio in, sort of thing. Or, cover 1, be aggressive, sort of thing. DBs know what they're doing. My name is pretty much everywhere else on the internet, isn't it? I usually have Dashric as things, and I don't try to put my actual name out there. But it's on Huddle. You can't necessarily get a link. Oh, wait, I have the Huddle app. Samsung Pass. Thumbprint. Login. Awesome. Profile. Okay, what was this lightning one? That wasn't even good. Sorry, I'm looking at my own thing.
That's very true. Yeah. It's much more physical and can lead to much more long-standing. I mean, to be fair, the joint, the knees are very hard on the linemen and stuff, but like it's really funny because I broke my collarbone at practice and one of our receivers broke his collarbone because he was running over the middle in a game and the linebacker clipped him from behind, landed on him, and then his this twisted in a weird way. So it can happen to anyone, but usually your DBs and your wide receivers are not going to be getting too terribly many tackle injuries as, the box. But the bonus is we don't have to really run. I got to make that bigger. I got to look at this shit. Why did I make this a highlight? Oh, I did sack the quarterback in that one. It's not. Share. 39. I am going to be 40 in July. I need share as a link. No. Yeah. Can I copy the link? Share. Where's the literal clipboard option? Huddle, you have the weirdest thing. I can save my highlight to my calendar? Bullshit. Bullshit. I can't actually tweet, email. Where are you at? This isn't a thing. Share as link. Fine. Allow link sharing. Okay, fine. Can I just copy this? That's awesome. You're still playing football? Yeah. Well, I started when I was 32. So, plus, I mean, that's a long ass story. I'll talk about the story here if, sort of one of those, like, my live streams typically go, like, I like to have, there's Gabriel. I like to have people to chat to. And like, you can just do that little or ask little questions back. But I'm not a good TED Talk person, despite the fact that my name's Theodore. And I can talk forever, but if I don't get any interactions, I sort of peter off. Because like, I could be in the middle of telling my football story and you'll just log off and I'd never know. Apparently it's the end of the school year around here, and most of our students are going crazy. Okay, so link sharing doesn't even allow to give it to my... Can I DM it to myself on Instagram? Get a link out of that? No. If I actually open up the video, share, Bluetooth, Gmail, this is so hard. Yeah, it's, everybody starts at their own time, and it's like starting at 16, like that's where I would have started. Well, let's see here. Let's do the math on that one. It was technically a year older than everybody. Okay, I'll figure out what that one was in a second. Oh, it was a car backfired. Anyways, let's see. I was a year older than everyone. So that would have been 8th grade. So if I was 19 in my senior year, I would subtract 4. So I would have been about 15 when I started. Would have been 8th grade. Probably would have been an absolute, because I had a junior high, not a middle school, whatever. We had 7, 8, and 9 in one school. So I would have started like in the middle of that school, and then I would have went on to like 9th grade and been the senior, and then we would have moved on to sophomore year and probably done JV, I guess would be the thing, for the high school. But the TVA had other ideas for my timeline. So if you watch Loki, one of those things I've been wondering about asking TikTok. What is there a moment, stitch this if you know if there's a moment in your life that the TVA would come in and be like, sorry, variant. If you changed a single decision. Mine would have been starting football when I got asked like the very first time. But it was so long ago, I literally, like, if you think of futures that branch, this isn't like one of those weird things. This is almost, I mean, I can't even figure out what life would be like if I just started back then. I couldn't even tell if I would have came out of the closet. Panthers. Well, we got your quarterback. Good old McSquarejaw. I mean, he's a good quarterback. He's just not, exceptional. But you got to have, sometimes, you're good at your position, but you're not in a good overall system. I've seen quarterbacks completely flop with bad O-line, or their receivers just aren't nearly that fast, or the playbook in and of itself doesn't play to their strengths. So, because we're looking at Sam Darnold here, and like maybe he's going to be absolutely crazy with the Panthers, but right now he's on Ravens. Exactly. I have a video coming out tomorrow. It's technically already been spoiled on my TikTok, but I have a video coming out tomorrow. It's currently on the camera, about some swag. Literally, like, I don't want to say swag. Swag is stuff you can wear to a game. Technically, this is game legal, and I'm literally looking at it. It takes up my entire computer. In fact, the box, which has my Luke Kuechly PopCap figurine, fits completely inside of it. It came in that box, which is way over there. So yeah. If you guys tune in tomorrow at 4 o'clock my time. So the typical time my videos go live. So that's like 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. Fill in the blanks. It'll go live. It's intended as a one-take video because I don't want to edit too terribly much tomorrow morning. I do know where I'm going to have to edit a little bit of it. But if you follow me on TikTok, you already know exactly what I bought. It took me half an hour to film that. Oh, got to do my Dutch lessons too. I can share on Discord, but I can't copy as a link. What in the hell is wrong with Huddle? The black ones? These? Yeah, these are practice cleats. I've got to break them in a bit more. They're size 12, so they fit a little weird on my feet. It's weird that I wore them today for my TikTok. I was all dressed up today. Be there on your next live. Well, YouTube is always live on Saturdays. This time. This is always live on Saturdays. So, yeah. That would be the East Coast. You said Florida. But yeah, like I said, you're 8-man. Yeah. I didn't start till I was 32. And with the TikTok I made about Carl Nassib and stuff, it's kind of understandable that for like 4 seasons, I didn't have the greatest of playtime. Like even Willie was like complaining about that one. He's like, you know what? I understand like your first year, you know, you didn't make the team because you'd never played before. Super bad gloves. They absorb dirt like nobody's business. It's like getting a white car. I mean, in terms of my padded gloves that I have, these are they don't actually look that dirty to you guys, except for these. These are, look at that. I set them on the ground. They're like, you know, it's awkward to have white gloves, and I'm gonna have to like run these through the washer with like some stuff to see if it'll even wash out. But I mean, they're good. They're super sticky, you know. Oh, that's wet. Pulling my shirt away because I'm trying to wipe off the thing. They fit super well, and like they're padded. Yeah, but I mean, I've been another 3 hours on this, and I got to go to bed for practice, if that's even happening. Lotto 69 is now live with Joe 7K. Whatever. I don't even know half these people I freaking follow. Still trying to get a link to fucking Huddle. I guess I have to do it on here. Just can't do it out of the app. Send it on WhatsApp. Send to Theodore. No results found for Theodore. You can't send it to yourself. Surely. It's okay. If you need to go for a little bit, go. I'm going to be here just chilling, eating some cassouffles, eating my Mexican's wrap, and all the various things I have to eat. I'm set up for the night. Yeah. Today? No. No, it is 6:25 in the evening for me. 18:25. And in theory, tomorrow has practice at 11 o'clock in the morning. So, but as I use transit, I got to get up early, got to get stuff ready, got to edit a video, got to get my breakfast, got to make sure that all that stuff happens. So I'm usually up by like 6 o'clock in the morning. And so I don't want to be up until like 11. I want to have a good night's sleep. As much as my anxiety allows, you know. But one does not have a good anxiety day at practice if one does not have a good night's sleep. So it's one of those things I prepare for. Sundays are usually better than Thursdays because, you know, despite the fact that, you know, 2 of my teammates are playing with the Cologne Crocodiles today and all that jazz. But yeah. It's life. It's basically what it is. I can't. Okay. Let's do the solo tackle at Rotterdam. Here. That's an ad. Huddle video. Okay. Copy. If I put that into a new tab, good. So now if I open up TikTok, go to me. Yeah, I'm very aware of that. Let's see some highlights. Reply. Paste. They'll figure it out. I just pasted the video. Let's see some highlights. Well, there's one. Rotterdam. Anyways, back to the thing. Well, like I said, these gloves are like super good. I just, you know, if you get any other color than white, they're going to have to be very good. But white, they get super dirty super fast. But again, finding white gloves is not a problem. Did either of those things work for you? Because like I said, I'm in the Netherlands and I can order from European sites pretty easily. Continent European. We're not, even though England is, I don't believe it. So within the 4 packages that I've gotten recently, my girdle and my jersey and my keychain came from Germany. And those came in like 3 days. And then I needed to get some knee pads from Varela. So I ordered that and or knee pads and yes. I swear to God, I forgot what it was already. But that's what I ordered from Varela, and that came in like 2 days. And then I ordered that thing from Green Gridiron, and that's already here. But then I ordered something off eBay from the UK. Had to pretty much double the price for it for import taxes. Ugh. Because Brexit got all f***ed up. And so, yeah. That's not even going to be delivered till the first part of July. I'm like, literally, it takes you an hour to fly from it, but Brexit got all screwed up. I don't need a horn. I don't need horns today. I don't need to look. Just give me this, not that. I don't need Ace Ventura going on here. Factories are idle. But yeah. So the collector's item is not coming from eBay on UK is like, ugh. I would have picked it up from the States and probably would have came here faster, but them little probably wouldn't have got here faster. I literally found like 5 of them in my price range for in the United States, but these twats don't even ship internationally. I go, we do not ship to European countries. I was like, huh, must be GDPR problems. It's not, but it's always my issue when I can't deal with something in the United States, like Dick's Sporting Goods. Still can't even view that. Not that I would order anything from Dick's Sporting Goods. It's just kind of a bitch that I can't. Because I used to go to Dick's Sporting Goods because I had like 3 of them around me when I lived over there. But now it's like, I'm like, oh, man, I can't even order online because they want to install malware on your computer or something like that. Okay, that's enough wind. Jesus. I was using the air fryer and I didn't want any like random smoke stuff. So I opened that up and opened this up to get a cross breeze. But now there's like, it's enough slices. Yeah, I might be a little distracted hearing sounds out of there. Okay. You're 71 days strong. Het paard loopt langs de straat. That doesn't sound right. Of course it does. I have a mouthful of food. I was speaking proper Dutch. Het paard loopt langs de straat. Yeah, you guessed it. I know. I can't listen right now.
De kinderen spelen langs de straat.
The children play along the street. They're suicidal. The family lives across from us. But the periodic table came from Kurzgesagt. It's an animated science communicator show, education thing we watch on YouTube. So they have a lot of merch, and yeah. We used to have a periodic table that was like super scientific because I bought it at like the OMSI Children's Science Store or something like that in Portland, and was like, or no, I bought it at Powell's, and we just hung it up on the wall. But now it's like that has a little gummy stuff on it that sticks it up there, and it falls down every once in a while because we can't hammer into the wall. I don't want to, at least. I mean, we can. It's not impervious. It's just concrete. The harbor is near the park. Voorbij. Next to? Oh, past. Around the garden, there is a wall. Around the garden. God damn it. Come on, guys. Garden is a wall. Staat een muur. Cool, 5 in a row. Yep. You walk past the park. You walk past the park. What you and Aaron work with? He's a data analyst for large multinational companies. That's all I can really say. I mean, and stuff like that. And I do YouTube and football and like everything else that requires a house to run. He sits across from me during the meal. We are going to the bar across from the station. We are going to the bar across the station. Someone send me. I momentarily had I was like, I got a message from somewhere, didn't I? Really? You know what? He knows me. One of those people that asked me if I was doing okay this morning, and I was not having a great time, but it's and then I was like, I don't even know why I'm explaining this because he's already asleep, and by the time he gets back to me, I'm going to be moved on from whatever was bothering me at like 8 o'clock this morning because he didn't get back to me till 6:30 at night. Boerderijen. No, just farms. The farms are around the city. De paard loopt langs het straat. Not much. What's up with you? I should tweet this out. How did you do? Like Twitter notifications? Oh. Oh, okay. Responding to Taliesin. If Teespring does, I guess everything goes. I just design stuff, and Teespring makes it. Like I take the image or the words, and I put it on a design, and when somebody orders it, they then print that out and ship it off wherever. So I don't know if Teespring does or not. I'm glad to hear. Does Teespring ship to Brazil? I can add for Teespring. Answers, Teespring, shipping answers, Teespring. Well, it says here, US, UK, EU, Canada, Australia, all other countries. So it's actually more expensive after a fashion to ship to Australia than it is all other countries. They don't say they don't ship there. It says, please note for customers who order internationally, you may be required to pay the fees for delivery, such as customs, duties, and value-added tax and various other fees. So that's up with that. But I've learned that one. Hi, Kathy. How old am I? I'm 39. Chocomel. Might as well drink the Chocomel now that the coffee addiction. Young? Sure, I guess. Yes, junior high school sucks. He's not that young, Derek. Just, I swear to God, Derek. Yeah, that's why I'm still playing football. It's because I'm young. Yeah. The one drink I wish I could send to my sister in the thing, but it's just it's terrible. It's terrible as shit because it's liquid and can go bad. And if it takes a long time to ship to the other side of the world, well, this stuff puts Yoo-hoo to fucking shame. Normal. Well, cowed. I'm not sure why it's cowed. I think it might be. Which the one from like 3 years ago that you said was at the post office box thing? Because I remember asking you about that, and you said that you went and got it, and all those chocolates were great. Yeah, I don't remember sending any others because by the time Christmas came around, because that would have been like we got here and then would have mailed stuff out for like 2018. And then we were in the process of thinking about 2019. Oh. It's lost to the ether. One of those tales as old as time. or something. But yeah. I mean, I don't know all the various things I've shipped. I don't keep that stuff around. So fun times. All right. You're done. Let's have something healthy like a cheese sandwich. If she works a whole year. Mm-hmm. I don't know what your FYP is on whenever you get onto TikTok, if it's about a lot of, virtual assistants, or if you get a lot of like horribly spent like Zennials, like the older millennials, the ones that are like 1980 to 1985. And they're just like, I'm gonna get on TikTok, and I give like no hells, no fucks, just none at all. But yeah, like mom talks and thirst. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I get a lot of dad talk though. And there's this one guy who runs a little thing. He's like, here is part 5 of things that my 3-year-old and 4-year-old have been upset with recently. And it's just like, what do you expect? And the one about the cicadas was fun because 4 was upset that a cicada landed on her. 3 was upset that because a cicada did not land on him. Then they decided it was become a friend, and then it flew away, and they both became upset because it didn't want to be their friend anymore. Oh yeah, you probably get all the chicken things. I actually follow Iowa Dairy Farmer. That's his name. He's he like brings kind of the truth behind dairy farming and how it's not as terrible as the vegans and PETA puts out. I was like, they willingly go into the milking machine, which is completely automated. I've seen some weird llama ones where like they poke their camera. Iowa, yeah, Iowa Dairy Farmer. That's my TikTok. 31 views so far. It's one of those things that's going to go nutso later. Iowa Dairy Farmer. Yeah. That guy. It's a 4th generation thing. Giving cows what cows want. And like the whole thing for like June, he's just been running around making TikToks every day, debunking the vegan PETA stereotypes. Well, vegetarian's not bad. Vegan's worrying me. I mean, you got to think about it. With as little meat as I eat, I'm basically vegetarian. I mean, I'll take a vegetarian burger any day. I'll take the, if a wrap comes with falafel instead of beef because the beef's just a little too undercooked for my liking, fine, I'll take falafel. It's totally great. I don't mind vegetarian. It's vegan because I'm like, I need my cheese.
40 cows cause a lot of problems. I guess maybe that is one thing
Yeah. And there's always like, me finding things. Because I'm not sure if you find them, Callie, but I find a lot of like Brits, because I like a lot of Brit stuff because they're hilarious. they complain on other people's posts. So I get a lot of stupid American posts, like Americans asking TikTok, how do I use this kettle? They were like, I put all my tea bags in, I put the water in, but for some reason, every time they overflow it, the Brits are like, just boil the water. That's all it's for. Just boil the water. Like, you can hear the collective England is just about ready to recolonize the United States. But yeah, like I said, was actually thinking about, I looked at the tab I had open for Teespring. I was actually thinking about just putting out, because I know a couple of my videos I've worn the Linebacker shirt, and I can't find Capsule's website anymore. So I might make my own version of that shirt for Linebacker. Oh no, that's the thing, is like they'll take the tea bags, put them in the kettle, and then boil the water. And I'm like, don't. Like when we moved to the other apartment, it came with a kettle from Krupp's, actually. It was a giant, like 2-liter kettle. And I was like, oh, okay, what's this? Beep. Oh, that just boiled the water in 2 minutes. I'm never using the stove again. Like, that's the thing, is I wasn't shocked by it. I was just like, wow, how come these things don't exist in the States? Oh, right, because Americans are stupid and will try to make, I don't know, soup in it. I'm like, this isn't a rice cooker. This is just a kettle. You cannot make cake in a rice cooker. Yes. The fact is that we needed to buy one when we got here, when we got to this apartment, because it came unfurnished. And so Aaron bought one, but I was at MediaMarkt and I was just like, so I saw this kettle at MediaMarkt. He goes, oh yeah, is it like the one we just got? I was like, why did you get this one? The one I saw was clear and like had an LEDs on it. It was really shiny. He's like, clear? I'm like, yeah, you could watch the water boil. No, we got this like steel looking one that's insulated, or I don't fucking know. Vandaag ben ik hier de baas.
Er staan 100 bomen rondom mijn huis.
No, I'm not gonna worry about that one. Aaron's not even here. He's playing D&D out by the fucking convention center after he got his vaccination. There are 100 trees around my house. Hello, Peterborg. Around.
Er staan 100 bomen rondom mijn huis.
100 trees around my house. Yep. From today on.
Vanaf vandaag. Ik hier de baas.
Your second one or your first one? How's my Dutch coming? I work on it on my own. I try to use it in the butcher and the bakery as much as possible, but I go through self-checkout. I do attempt to read things a bit more often, but when it comes down to football practice and talking with people, I don't utilize it much. One-on-one talking, like on WhatsApp, I do. I try to use very simple sentences rather than stuff, but sometimes my brain comes up with very complicated ideas and I have no idea how that's supposed to work in
Dutch yet. So I'll, like if someone asks, when are you coming? I'll be like, ongeveer 1:30 uur. And so be that way. So I'll just say stuff like that. Very simple stuff. Wow, why are you getting yours so late? I thought literally everyone in the States was vaccinated by now. Like they're already starting to have raffles for the anti-vax. They're trying to bribe anti-vax folks. Has Washington just been that far behind? Yay, loped for by the park. Het Park. Y'all need to fuck off. Day and Het can go fuck itself. I gotta take a blessing. I'm not trying to learn German with the dear D das Deem Dan Deem Dan 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 doodly down. But fuck. Well, that's true. I mean, Aaron rarely leaves the apartment because he's working most of the day, and he doesn't use. And since he doesn't have to travel for work, there's no reason to go out. If he needs anything, there's a Auerheim right downstairs. So I got a place over there that sells Donor. And the fact is, the United States had to come up to the idea of like Uber Eats and DoorDash and GitHub, one of those things. We moved here and Tausbesorgt was like the thing. So like Aaron and I were ordering away for so long because we didn't want to cook. Because like it's Tausbesorgt. I love Tausbesorgt. Sure, you can go ride on a sidewalk. But beware, Tausbesorgt will run you down. They give no fucks. They're like, I need to get this hot food somewhere really fast. And if you don't see that big orange box on the front or the back of a bike and the bell and the person wearing nothing but orange, it's your fault and you only deserve to get hit.
Loopt.
But in terms of practicing Dutch, I do my Duolingo and I try to get where I can. I mean, ordering things from Frella, that came in English, never mind. But like doing the little, like, I forgot to take my phone into the toilet thing, I'll read the ingredients of things. We don't actually have anything in the bathroom other than air freshener, and I can't read that so many times, so whatevs. But, well, Kathy, if you're still here, this, I don't know if you can read that. It says Kokos, Ananas, and Curcuma. First time I tried it, like earlier this week, I was like, oh, so coconut, pineapple, and a Pokemon. Because I had no idea what the Dutch called Turmeric. Okay. It's like also 40% yogurt, so.
Het straat.
Yeah. It's a fresh smoothie. It is ostensibly pineapple. But I mean, it's also ostensibly yellow. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing as that color, but Jesus Christ. Like, I thought the Lipton caps were yellow, and then I saw that thing. But yeah, no, it's basically. I love it. It tastes great, but I can't really describe it. I want to say it tastes like one of those tropical drinks with the coconut, like a pina colada, but it's got yogurt instead of like milk or water. So it's smooth and creamy. I guess you could call it a pina colada cream. So weather like over there? Mostly cloudy, but like high clouds. They're all really high, white, puffy clouds, really high clouds. And it's like low 70s, I think. It's like 22. Veer vandaag.
De voorspelling voor vannacht voor Amsterdam is 18 graden en overwegend bewolkt.
Awesome. Okay. It's going to be 18 degrees tonight, but it was at a high of 23. But yeah, it'll be mostly cloudy. The only reason it's, mostly cloudy. Tomorrow is going to be warmer. Morgen. Yeah, we're going to be, depending on when practice is, it's going to be up to like 25, 26 tomorrow in the afternoon, which will be great because then Aaron and I could like eat maybe outside at Tomatillo. I know. I saw a tweet from K2 about that, and I just had was it a tweet? No, one of my random ventures on the Facebook. I saw K2 because I still have like all the Portland stations liked on Facebook, and I saw K2 posted on that, and they're like, well, looks like we're going to have a heat wave this weekend. And I was just like, maybe Greta was onto something, which attracted all of the trolls, all of the people that are like, climate change isn't a real thing. That Swedish girl needs to go back to school. Man, we're boomers and cranky and poop their pants or something like that. I don't know. So how's mom and dad doing now that Mother's Day and Father's Day? Has Father's Day passed? Whatever. Since those holidays have come and gone, how are they doing? Did they get stuck? Did they get their shots being old? Oh, right. Yeah. Facebook told me about it. I couldn't remember what I was posting. I think I actually posted something for Facebook and the actual like blue moon. And it was just like, Shay, Lasowski's birthday was yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I know. Then I saw Timmy and I was like, Timothy's birthday was yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I know. Why is it listed in Facebook that he's 26 years old? I'm not going to discuss this one. I mean, it's 2021. We've got everything else fluid these days. Might as well be birthday fluid. On the throne, yeah. I don't expect that video to get much views that I just posted. I don't know two people that ever did that stuff. I still love the fact that it's looking like my most popular TikTok video so far is comparing sandwiches. It's basically it's a very lightly veiled classist remark on the United States. How did you do that with sandwiches? I was just talking about a BLT. It's because a BLT in the States, like if all you had was this, I mean, this is just an old Amsterdam sandwich, but if you just had like a BLT and Chocomel and that was your lunch, even in a call center, even in like the Microsoft call center for the Xbox, folks are going to be like, wow, you are slumming it with a BLT and, you know, tea, soda, anything like this. If that's all you had for lunch, you're slumming it. You're poor. You're trying to make ends meet. If you have a BLT and a soda for lunch, you are rich because you have way too many ingredients on that sandwich. Bread and cheese, maybe some mayo, maybe. If you want to get fancy, add a second slice of cheese or some ham. On this day in music, yeah, I'm very aware of that. The Dutch do not bow down to circumstances. Yes, Amsterdam is built on a swamp. Half this country's a swamp. $1,462 followers, all because I complained about sandwiches. Yeah. Post about your chickens. My kicker got a new car. Wow, the Dusseldorf Panthers beat the Solingen Paladins 13-0. Huh. What's going on? Ultra League ends. I don't really care. I mean, I completely understand if you want to have like a decently looking video and you want to be like inclusive, you got to like add the captions and stuff to it. Like the United States has auto captions, but they're terrible. From what I can see. So you can go through and like edit them, but still pretty. Then there's always like this stupid shit. This isn't that stupid shit. I just propped up a phone after practice and did a little hip shake dance. I wasn't sure if I wanted to use that song or Hips Don't Lie. I guess if I'd have turned around, I probably should have used Hips Don't Lie, but you know, whatever. Or, you know, just don't do any words. Just be like, hey, look, wildflowers on the side of a bike path. That's it. That's all the video is. Well, I got that song stuck in my head. Damn it. Whatever. Man. Folks are going to be seeing that TikTok. Oh my God, Kathy. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I'm blaming you for this in combination with Aaron. You had a mixtape that actually had Gangsta's Paradise on it. I remember. I don't, or something. I remember right as that Michelle Pfeiffer movie came out, you were really into that song. We were both kind of were at the time, but you were like, I really like this song. And I'm like, okay, weird. Maybe my memory's gone. Maybe it's a Mandela effect. You can correct me on this one. But because of Aaron listening to Amish Paradise so much, Gangster's Paradise actually played at the gym one day, and I was moving in between each version of the song. So I was like, this is a millennial moment I'm having here. I'm feeling called out by the radio and my own mind. But that's the thing. So you could probably play Gangster's Paradise and like halfway sing the stanzas, we'll call it, of Gangster's Paradise, but the refrain chorus of Amish Paradise, and then switch back to Gangster's Paradise. Or continue with Amish Paradise and the next chorus refrain switch back to Gangster's Paradise. Just smooth. And it's like, it was one of the gym guys came up and went, "What are you singing?" I was like, "I'm singing Amish Paradise." And he's like, "But that's Gangster's Paradise." I'm like, "Yeah, I know, I can sing both." I was on the treadmill. But yeah, I played it for Aaron, and he doesn't know Gangster's Paradise as much, so he was singing Amish Paradise a lot more. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing is like, if you get the sounds for Gangster's Paradise, I don't. If I could get both songs, I think I could use Adobe to mix it up that way. To mix it up, because the song is not even mildly different. Like the same beat and everything, the words. Like he did an excellent job with that one. He's good with a lot of his songs, but that one was super good. And you just line it up. And I would just cut the audios, and then I could just swap them because they would move in line with each other. And then just lower it down by like 15 decibels, and then ask for a blind duet. I just play like 30 seconds of it or something, or a whole minute. Yeah. But I'd have to get both of them. We got 3 viewers. So we have what? Matt, and Kathy. Probably going to get pretty, like I know a lot of you guys aren't actually on here, but this is the one I made today that took me, come on. This one took me, see, I started at like 3:45 and I didn't get done till like 4:30. And like the damn TikTok is 41 seconds long. And it's that idea of like, it takes me 40 minutes to film this and make sure that everything's right, let alone that, just filming it. Then I had to go in and make sure that everything was clipped right. Just this one. To all of the queens who are fighting alone, baby, you're not dancing on your own. Disobey me, the baby, it's all for your head. Gonna change it and make it a world you won't forget. No damsel in distress, don't need to save me. Once I stop breathing fire, you can't take me. And you might think I'm weak without a soul, but I'm stronger than I ever was before. All the kings have their queens on the throne. The editing that went into that, the costume changes for 41 fucking seconds. But it's one of those that's going to live on TikTok until football season comes into play in like August. And then people are going to get on here and they're going to look around and they're going to be like, wow. Yeah, Matt just, yeah. The editing. Oh. So here's the official news. We will not practice tomorrow. Baseball has a tournament and thus our location is closed for us. We have an alternative location for future situations like this, but that is too short notice for tomorrow in my eyes. See you all Thursday. Okay. Well, that'll help my arm a little bit more. Shit. I'll go out and do some stuff at the field anyways. Well, if Peter Borg speaks up, I'll whip out my beer. Don't have practice tomorrow. I could go by the gym. And then just have a long walk afterwards and meet Aaron over at Tomatillo in the afternoon. Go talk to Ann. Because if I go to the gym, that'll be like cardio. But now that the gym is like open and shit, like, I'm like, but yeah, no. If you weren't here at the beginning, we're calling that one like the damn thing sitting over my like. If you were here at the beginning, I was saying like this thing I got that came in this box is sitting over my Keekley figurine in my thing. Yeah. Yeah. So. Like I couldn't figure out what music I wanted to put with that one. I have a ton of things that are like favorited and saved. Yeah, it was like OLB Ethan. Let's see some highlights. Gave him a highlight of a solo tackle. They even say at the end, "Yo, Theo." So it's like, you know, it was me. In fact, it was even marked as just me. But yeah, like look at all these sounds that I have favorited. Just for any future use, if I need to listen to it. Or I have like weird ideas.
Okay, so get this. You make 10 meals, you're not a cook.
You make 10 meals, you're not a cook.
Okay, so get this. You make 10 meals, you're not a cook. You make 20 paintings, you're not an artist. But you kill one person.
Because yeah, it feels like I could take that sound and do like some football things to it, like, you know, receptions of our receivers for the first one, and then like, you know, yeah, various things. And I'm like, I'm saving it because It's one of those things when inspiration strikes, I want to have the ability to have it. Oh, and then there's that. Oh, geez. That is discordant in and of itself. It's called, Jesus, I don't want to like worry about demonetizing this thing, despite the fact that it's a live stream. It's not worried about being demonetized. Bring me to life, Lincoln Park. What is it called? Like the actual. What's the? Give me the video.
Geniet van eind.
Yeah, I know. It's a Dutch ad for Liga. Yeah, it's just the mashup of Numb and Bring Me to Life, and it's not like bad. It's just really discordant. And you're like, I love it. I love it too much.
Do you ever look at some?
Yeah.
I'm awake. I've had my.
And then just because I need it, because of where I live.
How about new, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Just because of where I live. There's gonna be a time I need that. There's gonna be a time I need that sound. But that's the thing, Kathy. If you find a TikTok and you see it and you're like, I really like that, just add that song to your favorites. Hit the music thing, add to favorites. There's no limit that I've found to it. And inspiration can strike. Because you never know. Like, I have a weird creative brain. You know, obviously I'm expressing that through TikTok. I got fingerprints on the mask. But yeah, Matt, the unboxing of that helmet and reactions to it, plus the fact that this is the first time I've ever worn a visor, that's all tomorrow. And yeah, it's actually a really cool video and all that jazz. So that's that. On the sneaky times, I actually have an away jersey of Luke Kuechly coming. I think it's one of those NFL ones with the long sleeves, but let's just hope it's big enough to fit my shoulder pads under.
I get overwhelmed so easily. My anxiety creeps inside.
Just celebrate the good times.
It goes on and on and on. Just remind you of everything.
That one, I saw someone do a really good thing with that one, but it was like childhood photos of them and their dad that they lost to COVID, like over that weekend or something. And so they did a little memorial to their dad. And I was like, I need to save this song. I need to do it for myself at some point. So I saved the song because I was like super emotional. I wonder if I should do the adult money problems when I get the Luke Kuechly jersey.
Don't get me wrong, being an adult and living on your own is pretty great. The only problem is that I now have access to adult money, which means I can buy whatever I want, which means I end up buying shit like this and having zero regrets about it.
It was actually like dual lightsabers with a cloak thing that the person that I saw it on, and they had like black lights just, and I was like, something like that's going to happen for me. I'm going to find something, and I don't know, found that. Like, creative endeavors can happen through TikTok just at the weirdest spike. And the best thing about that I figured out from it, and that hopefully can motivate you, Kathy, is the fact that if you make it, you're exercising a muscle to maybe make better stuff. And what's the worst? Nobody sees it. No one can critique it. I have that same problem. Someone named Carl decided he was going to put my phone number down for everything in Vancouver or wherever he lives. My US number that I still have, it's attached to my Google account. So every text message and every call and every voicemail that I get is about him not paying his bills or not paying a fine or needing to go see a doctor because he wrote down the wrong phone number, and I usually get all these messages at 3 or 4 in the morning my time. And I wake up like, I'm not calling this stuff back. I just can't right now, but
Feels like I'm going insane, yeah. It's something like
Hurling is full contact golf. Exactly. Huh. Huh. Oh, I'm hearting that. I rarely interact with those comments. I rarely interact with those. Because I try not, like, it was fun that I did that video reacting to Gaelic football and hurling, but that's too good. Yeah, I never really had anything like that happen, because I rarely ever use text message on stuff. So, but yeah. So, just to let you guys in on the video secret, yesterday's video, the one that went live like 3 hours ago, takes up from after Thursday night's practice. So that, I had a breakdown like at the bus stop. Total bad. Like, I recorded everything up until the end of practice, got through the parking lot, lost my shit halfway down the walking path, and then like looked to the left and went right, sunsets, and like click, 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 took some pictures, walked towards the bus set, completely lost my shit at the bus stop because I just missed my bus. Like, it was just solid 20 minutes of just that weird, I can't stop crying, but I'm like coherent and functional. I just continuously am crying. And then the bus came and I was relatively okay. And I filmed the rest of it and I found noctilescent clouds. So that's what the first part of the video is. And then the next part is like 10 hours later. It's really weird to film stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah. Physio and stuff. But yeah, it's noctilescent clouds. They're super crazy. Noctilescent clouds.
According to Wikipedia,
Noctilucent.
noctilucent clouds, or night-shining clouds, are tenuous cloud-like phenomena in the upper atmosphere of Earth. They consist of ice crystals and are only visible during astronomical twilight.
Yeah. I don't know. This thing's like terrible. This just looks like a glowing mass from Star Trek Online. But yeah, they're ice crystals high up in the atmosphere. But this was like midnight. The sun had been set for 2 hours and had moved around like the other side of the Earth. And they were so high up in the atmosphere and we're so far north that I could see them reflecting light back down onto me from the other side of the planet. So that's what they're in the video. And I did enough of just my phone up against the train window and caught it. And I didn't time lapse it like I thought I was going to because this thing can't get close enough to the window. So it wound up not getting it right. So I wound up just using the phone's camera. But yeah, they're fucking great. And they're only visible at astronomical twilight, which is all we have right now. We do not have categorical night right now. We won't until like after my birthday, I don't think. Yeah, July 25th is our last day of not having night for this year, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, July 26th, we will have 49 minutes of night. That's just, but yeah, I don't know. So the tourists are allowed back in Amsterdam, just letting you all know. I'm not sure how many people have the time or the money or the availability to do stuff. Summer here is great. It's warm. I'm not sure if ticket prices are decently bad or whatnot. Flights. Spelled that wrong, and you can't fill in the blanks. No, not to Amsterdam. Reverse that. Where to? I don't know. Portland, not Portugal. Portland, Oregon. Portland International Airport. Reverse. Put it on my birthday to Heidi's birthday. The 11th through the 18th. Yeah, Portland to Amsterdam, 900 round trip. What? 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 It departs at 10 a.m. and arrives at 8:15 a.m. It's 13 hours. One stop in Salt Lake City. For how long? What? Delta KLM. Fine, we'll do this one. What? Yeah, that's fine. Text me how Mom did on her birthday hangout thing. That'll be in the evening for whatever you're doing for her thing. Just text me on Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp or however you chat these days. Or show her some of my TikToks. Show her some of my TikToks. Okay, well, Kathy's gone. I'm gonna redo this. Austin Logan International Airport. Blia. That is fucking sinfully cheap. Oh my God. 582 round trip. Lufthansa operated by air owner. Swiss Delta KLM. Shit. Well, that's 804. Well, that's also nonstop. 804 round trip. And yeah, KLM nonstop going back. Fine. Fuck. Yeah, 6 hours, 40 minutes, Boston to Amsterdam nonstop. 8:38 p.m. arrive 9:15 a.m. Well, that's a good sleepy. I mean, it's only a 6-hour flight, but you'll arrive early in the morning. And then July 18th, leave in the evening and arrive the next evening. It's a 7-hour flight, but leave at 5 p.m., arrive at 6:40 p.m. Okay. Or no, it's not even the next evening. You're just riding with the sun, so you only are technically on the flight for an hour and 40 minutes, which is 7 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that price is fucking low. It gives you a week. And that's like now. Damn. But yeah, I won't get my second vaccination till like the 25th. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Exactly. But that was the thing. Like when we flew from Portugal to Boston, it was the same thing. Just that we went from, that's a stupid thing. Like, I need a map again. And maybe it's probably just me. I know that I bring it up and I make it sound like it's fucking crazier probably than it is to most people. Yeah, Lisbon. Longitude. 38 north. Boston is at 42. And like it was hot. Hot in Portugal. We landed and like it was not cold in the slightest. And it's just I need it. Richmond, Virginia. 37. 37 and a half. Good enough. Yeah, a little bit north of that is nothing we really care about on the East Coast. Washington's a bit further north, but I think that's at like 40. No, it would be at like 39. Let's see. 38.9. Anyways, but yeah. But like Lisbon, Boston, Hemp. Right. So it's 28. Fuck. Oh God. Oh, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's already 28 fucking degrees. God damn. But in Lisbon right now, it's 23 at 6 o'clock at night. Fuck. That's fun. But just like my TikTok said, like, I think, everyone's just like, oh my God, I don't know how to do the conversions. Don't do the conversions. Just don't. Walk outside. Oh my God, it's too cold. It might take a week of trying to figure it out, but like, oh my God, it's going to be 15 today. What does that mean? I don't know. Walk outside. I'll tell you, it's somewhere in the low 60s, but things feel different here. But yeah, with the vaccinations and the border opening and various things, whatnot. So, yeah, I'm not sure, Matt, if you've gotten all the way to the end of the Thursday video. That's super long. So, crap, what am I going to do tomorrow for? Oh, no. I assumed we had practice. Fuck. I need to figure out a video. Yeah, so there's 6 people watching. Yeah, the absolutely lost my shit happened after that. That was explained. But yeah, it was a big video. But yeah, like you know, kind of like, you know what I mean. You're about the feels with like him coming out and stuff. It's like, you know, I feel for him after a fashion because I'm like, dude, you're gonna be like, I didn't need to have Trump elected to see great man syndrome. I knew a society that was looking for a great man syndrome. They were looking for the exalted on high sort of thing. And I just was like, yeah. Someone bitching at Sean Ferrick? What? What? Twitter, you updated wrong. Ugh. Literally saw him post a tweet that says, don't be this person. So, John, I couldn't help but notice you using a racial plot pride flag. So please tell me, are you proud of your race? What? Oh, what? Or other people's races for that matter? Seems a little dodgy to me. How is that a racial? Whatever. I don't fucking know about the racial pride flag. But yeah, like, I definitely had the, I watched all of the stuff come and go from like me, seeing the various people like, oh my God, you're a game football player. How much you get paid? Nothing. I pay a club fee. Oh. They were looking for a professional. Of course, you remember that, Matt. I don't need to hash that one up here. I'm trying to figure out, obviously, that TikTok is going to be posted to YouTube, or actually probably they can't be monetized anyway, so it's no big deal.
Yes, I can. Let's talk about Captain Britain.
But it's just, that's sort of what kind of messed me up this whole week, is because it just feels like after a fashion I've been taking the L's during June. The first bit was with Martine and Mitchell on the Crocodiles. And then Carl Nassib during Pride Month, you know, and then like bringing all that shit back up. And then having just the general idea that like I'm too old, and like it's weird because it's a combination. It's not so much that I'm American, or that I'm too old. Either of those are not a disqualification for playing in Germany at the higher leagues. It's just that technically being an American is more of the hindrance, because even if without high school and college, I would still be competing against other imports because of my nationality. However, if I didn't have the nationality issue, you know, there's like, oh, there's the, you know, and so it's like they're in combination. So it's crazy
that it's like a last minute. It's like, obviously I can probably utilize Justin from Elmshorn and work some magic or something like that, but it's still not quite an elite level because they moved all the way down to 7 because of just politics and shit. And they would have to, and you know, promotion relegation happens on a season basis. So you have to have a full season and do that. So like, even if like 3/4 of their players came back and they went from 7 to 6 to 5 to 4 to 3, you know, that's still 6, 5, 4, 3. That's 4 years from now. So by then, just very strange that I can move my, I can probably achieve my dream after a fashion if I just, don't be an American anymore. Then the lovely question, what did that do to your disability? I don't know. I would assume the very simple answer of I'm not a U.S. citizen anymore. I shouldn't be qualified under getting my disability until the end of time. Because I even asked them, you know, I don't live in the United States. Well, you're qualified to getting disability from the U.S. government. You're going to get it until you die. Never crossed my mind that I was not a U.S. citizen. But I'd still be married to a U.S. citizen. But the other side, he'd be married to a European citizen. So,
Where do you see yourself in 10 years? I don't care if someone gives me a super confident answer about where they see themselves in 10 years or 5 years, I'm gonna fucking laugh so hard. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Well, considering in 2015 I was playing American football, 5 years after that I was in the middle of a pandemic in the Netherlands and couldn't play American football. Yep. We stayed up late one night, waited on hold, and because there was a holiday here, but not in the States. So we just stayed up and we talked to Social Security like years ago. And it's sort of like, it's that point where you're not even trying anymore. You're just, I want everything out. So you just bald face tell like just the absolute truth. Like you're just waiting for shit to hit the fan because whatever. And she literally said, no, it doesn't really matter. I'm like, what? I can't spend this money in the States. Okay, your money. Like this was on speakerphone and Aaron was fucking floored by this. But yeah, no, it's banking. Like to be fair, the YouTube money still comes in and it likes to deposit to your US account. So that's why I still have IQ, but also because my disability gets deposited there. Fuck. I didn't spend enough money.
Oh, good. Okay, one of the checks already came in. Whew. Like I've never, like I always thought that where do you see yourself in 5 years? And the thing is, so many people think of like where do you see yourself in 5 years is like actually where do you see yourself? And because my stupid brain actually took that literally. Yeah. So when I realized that my bank account was over the allotted amount, I started like spending mess tons of cash, like SSI Treasury, supplemental security income is 250-ish, and then Social Security came in like 3 days later for its larger amount, and that put me at like 2,300. I can't have over 2,000, as we all know. So then there's like minus $4 through Google Payment or Google Ireland. I just started like spending random money on my games because I knew it drew out of PayPal. Perfect World, $127. I bought keys on Star Trek Online because I wanted to see if I can get the 32nd Century Discovery ship out of the box, or at least enough stuff to sell to get the ship, and I still don't have it yet. I'm getting on this one. $7, $7, $10, $25, $12, $6, $10, $6, $26, $122 to American Sports Business GmbH. That's the German one. When all I got that gear from Germany, spent $122 there. PayPal instant transfer, $393, which is sitting on my computer right now. Google Payment, $12. Google Payment, $6. PayPal, $10. What did I spend $10 on? Whatever. And then Pharrella I paid. That's $156. Cleats came with that one. eBay to Europe, $160. PayPal, and now I got my $260 one back in, and I'm gonna get another 500 here in like the next couple days, and I'm gonna put my bank account up to like 1,900. I'm probably just gonna take a PayPal thing and send. I'm just gonna be like, here, Aaron, take like $1,500. No. 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 I would rather spend money either dumping it over here to our joint account here or buy more random crap. I told Aaron this somewhat racially charged joke that I am white enough to know the bullshit of the stock market. Because on Snapchat and a lot of other social medias I've seen, there's a lot of folks that are really into Dogecoin and like take it super seriously, and they're usually of the lower income varieties, which, to be fair, many of them are also white, but they're usually like white trash, yeah. Anyways, whereas I'm like, have enough upper crusty white knowledge to know that I don't have enough money and enough time to make it affordable and profitable. So, but I'm smart enough to know that I do not have that money, but I'm not dumb enough to think that I can get to that level of money anytime soon. So that's, yeah, doing it for the lulz is fine. That's another TikTok thing. What's one thing you've thought of was completely stupid and mocked for a while, but now you find yourself doing it? For you, it'd be Dogecoin. You probably laughed at most cryptocurrencies. Like, they have their merit, but The principle is nice. The execution is terrible. Fidelity accounts. I don't even know.
Who pushes you the most?
No one at practice can guard me, so it's really not there. We can put the camera on him too. Just put the camera on him. That man right there, that's the man who came.
Oh, okay. That's what.
I haven't actually asked Aaron about that. And I'm not sure how the Dutch do it. I know a lot of them talk about having their issues with retirement and having like not enough money to put stuff away. The one person I've mainly been talking to is a contractor of sorts. But it's one of the things Aaron and I aren't really looking at much. We should, but we got put into such a strange situation being tussen landen, between countries. It's like he's not on the payroll of an American company, but still has to pay American taxes because he's a citizen. Well, we both do. I'm on disability, so I can't at any point save any money in the past. I can't save any money. And I'm not sure if Aaron is building anything over here in that case. I haven't really asked him. He probably is after a fashion. But yeah, I don't. Friend's wedding too in about an hour. Okay, it's fine. I still have this to eat. There's 3 people here.
Reminder to not confuse your dinosaur bits.
Oh, being gay is a choice. Then choose to be gay right now.
Oh, that TikTok. If being gay is a choice, choose being gay right now. And it just stitched next to a person walking towards the Navy recruiter.
Random people you'll find in friend groups. 1, the boring one who'll become an average member of society. 2, the quiet.
OMG. We ran into a Karen.
Is this a shirt from my high school?
Not interested.
Is this a shirt?
Fucking teenagers with blue check marks on TikTok are just immediately ignored. I'm like, I don't want any of your shit. Like, I'm not having that. Get it off my FYP. I don't care. I don't care if you're Dutch. I don't care if you're Canadian. I don't care if you're British. I don't fucking care. Leave me to like generalized idea of like, I'll go as low as like the millennials. Like I'll pretty much anyone, if you're a blue check mark and you're fairly competent and you're talking, I'll be fine. But like, there are just some people. I mean, there's even the millennials that are blue check mark, and I'm like, go die. You are popular for the sake of being popular. You're not actually doing anything. It's like the Logan and Jake Paul. They're not really anything in and of themselves. They're just popular for being popular.
If
for my high school football team? Yes. Did I play football? No. Was I just the only openly gay kid at my high school? Yes. Do with that information what you will.
But
It's gonna keep going, guys. Yet.
It's a 90-minute bus ride, and I'm not allowed to eat my snacks, so
You want your daily TikTok drama? Well, that one guy with ADHD is trying to say that he owns a hashtag. Well, you know what? But I am not.
yeah, it's also one of those things. You know, you like, you know, your TikToks are really good when you continuously watch them over and over. Vanity. I love the fact that people like there's Dutchies that are liking this, and I'm like, it's great because well, Peter van Oudenaarde, it's definitely Dutch. The only hashtag in there, if they're not following me, is Hilversum. That's it. I mean, maybe they follow. They're like in the Panthers or anything, or but yeah, it's like they're linebacker, American football, Luke Kuechly, Carolina Panthers, Hilversum, Hurricanes, football helmet, and at Panthers because I might as well. And so, but yeah, it's just. I mean, maybe tomorrow morning I should actually work on that bit of merch. At least the linebacker shirt. Should come up with that one. That one right now. Just check the chat every once in a while. What we got here? I need a text document. What are you doing? I don't even know how to function this thing. Text. Windows. Text. Give me text. Notepad. There we are. Okay. So with the notepad, I can leave this thing over here and still watch the chat as it goes by without having that always on top thing going. There's nothing else I'm looking at. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We can squeeze this. Wish I could have that shirt right now. Linebacker. We can always put that in a very much larger font. So matches. My Rockets are back. Collect. Those of you that are wondering, they're notepad 3. Yeah, well, it's probably the same 3 that have been watching. So y'all know what I'm doing right now. Haha. Ho ho haha. Just trying to see if I can get the juices flowing. Watch ad. Yeah, I don't care about. Never gonna play Star Trek Fleet Command. Linebacker. Serial commander. Oh, let's see if I can get this one. Linebacker meme. Image. Characteristics for linebackers. What do we got here? Ideal characteristics of a linebacker. Paragraph. The ad is for, let me click it. Hero Wars, online action RPG, fun times. And then the next paragraph of that one. Got a hair in my thing eye. Could you get out? You're fine. Hello. Bleh. Oh, that's just a terrible paragraph. I'd say pre-workout junkie, but I've never taken pre-workout. So, I mean, it's probably funny and true, but so it seems like if I'm going to sell some merch on something, I'm going to want to, you know, be able to back it up myself. Plus 20. Farm valuation. I mean, it's cool, but I don't need it. Great news. Is it great news? Boom. Boom. Okay. Boom. Nope. Wish I could just scroll through these rather than backing out every single time. Blah, 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 blah. I still don't even know if I'm going to get yeah, let's just send it. Plan mission, BCR extended, start, done fueling, launching. Plan mission, BCR extended, start fueling, launch. Okay. That worked there. That's pretty cool. Still have a ton of superfood eggs. That's good. I don't know if I need the rocket fuel stuff. I want to advance in these rockets, but quintillion chicken. The chicken heavy. I should probably send a couple of those at least. 100 million. 23, 45 minutes. 4 hours, 1 hour, 45 minutes. Standard short. I mean, that could be fun, but I'd be burning through a lot of the eggs and whatever. Okay. Windows, paint. How are you so small? Do 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 do. Let's that. Make it black. Here's a box. Text. Oh. Oh, I didn't do this right. Fill. Delete. That fill solid color. Womp. Still not working. What's going on here? Fine. Fill. Womp. Ugh. Da, da, da. Text. Let's put it white. That white? That'll be close to white. Bam. Okay, so we're going to put a dash, a dash, and a dash. Oh, it doesn't work. Can we center? No, it doesn't work. I can definitely see why this was a problem with previous iteration. Oh my God, paint! You're limited as all fuck out, aren't you? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. This okay. I don't like that font. No. Comic Sans. No. No, I'll get voodoo for that one. No, we need something a little bit easier to read. Where's that like university one? Is that a thing anymore? Ugh, Times New Roman with that Sylphine. What? Oh, that's cool, but what I was looking for. Myanmar? No. We can probably turn off bold. No. Gouge. Control X, Control N. N V file, save as linebacker merch. Let's see if this works. All right, now we're gonna go to Teespring. Hello, my name is just fuck. Damn it. TikTok, help. Factories are done. I fancy fashion gasm blog. I'm also going to share that video to Tumblr, but I've pretty much given up on that thing.
Oh, shit! That's gonna be fun! She shakes the table just a touch. How did it? Oh.
Okay, give me some.
Can I
also have a small blue raspberry slushy?
Are you British? Well, I'm from Northern Ireland, so wait.
Mom, am I British?
Oh, nou, die eerste prik die is gezet.
The person who came up with the phrase, if you want something done right, you better do it yourself, didn't take into account that myself is a fucking idiot. Do you want to tell me how these absolute pine cones somehow tricked everyone into thinking they're intelligent when they're literally posting content slapping each other's tits? I have a dream. We have a dream. Look at that high quality content. It was so good that actually Twirling in a Circle USA paid an all expense trip for them to be on a political panel. Hey, I'm back from the store. Okay, cool. Did you get everything? No, nothing. They had nothing in that store. Chad, you went to a big Tesco. They have everything. No, first of all, no Crisco. What store doesn't have Crisco? What's Crisco? Crisco. For cooking? You know, Crisco. And what's worse? No half and half. Chad, you need to speak in English here. What the fuck is half and half? Half and half? You know, like there's half and then half. You know? Have you ever heard of a grain silo exploding? The culprit is fine part of.
Is it really bad? Here, New Zealand just shut its borders to Australia 5 minutes before I was supposed to check into my flight to Auckland. Oh, it is probably pretty sad, but 10 safest countries for LGBTQ. Spain. Iceland, number 9. France. Finland, number 7. United Kingdom, number 6. What? Do not do this to me. Give me the next one. Happiest countries in the world. We must have done this one at the beginning of Pride Month. Loneliest countries in the world. Look at that. It's probably the United States. I'm not going to deal with that, though. Give me a part 2. You put 5 in one video, and it's so long ago. And to be fair, that was not a great video to get. That was not a great song to get stuck in my head. Where are you? Philippines. In the Philippines. In the Philippines. Most visited countries in the world. Netherlands. Where's like you just watched this video? Unless that was their most recent video. No. Happiest countries in the world, endangered species of the world. Richest people in the world, don't care. What date was that from? Like, Okay, so there's your thing of top 10 countries. Oh, there's LGBTQ. There it is. Are we just not moving on to? Did you not finish? Oh, Belgium. Belgium's number 5. Belgium's number 5. Portugal, Norway, Canada. Come on, come on. Sweden? How is Netherlands not on this fucking list? But Belgium is. Netherlands is not on this fucking list, but Belgium is. What about the Netherlands? The government did, but the people are different. Also, what about Denmark? In een klein stadje in regio West-Brabant. West-Brabant. Oh, I can see that. It's near Zeeland. It also depends on the city. Yeah, well, to be fair, like 3/4 of the country lives in the Randstad, so it's kind of hard to be against that one. People say, well, the Netherlands is very accepting. Is it? Or is it not? Required by law to be, but that doesn't mean that anybody else is. Okay, got this one here. Log in. I am not a robot. Start designing. At least announce new merch, apparel. I am looking for. I want to design. Create. By Christ. AS men's staple tee. Face masks. Nah, I want an image for a face mask. I could just do linebacker. That's easy. Choose multiple colors. Oh, I don't want. I want like a regular tee. Conscious collection. I don't care. I don't care. Unisex men's tee. Start designing. Colors. What? Classic tee. Colors. All of them. This is why I put it on a black background. Done. Add image. Where did I save you? Are you in here? Oh, you're small. How the fuck do I make you bigger? God fucking damn it. It's like a name pad. It's like a patch. Hank! Hank, help me fix it! Open. Don't need that preview. I swear to God, you were in here like I just fucking saw you. All picture files. It's a PNG. Is it in downloads? No. Imported video files? You should be here. I literally just. Oh, there you are. It's so tiny right next to the owl legs. All right. Resize. 300. Save as linebacker merge 3x. See if this works. All right. Oh, I can make it bigger in here. Add the other image. Yeah, see, that makes it. Even on a black t-shirt, it works really well. I wonder if I can get Aaron to fuzz that, though. Yeah, it's merch, for fuck's sake. Aaron could, like, fuzz that a little bit around the edge and just add that as an image. I have the image now. He can send it into some of his good stuff. And if you can fuzz the image, then it doesn't look such like a block of text on your shirt. So I want to leave it this way because then you can put it on any color shirt that they sell. But it doesn't look so horrendously block. If you can fuzz that a little bit, it'd look natural. Unless you could figure out how to make it like, no, I don't know how to do that. That would be cool though. If you could make it like cracked and pushing out. I'm so bad at this. Like this is like, yeah, I made something. And I'm like, this was like, ugh. I mean, I can always put this on. Here's the stream. And we'll let the thing sit on TikTok for a little bit. Whew.
What's something that nobody told you about when you began your self-healing and self-loving journey?
It's fun, but it's serious. It's boring, but exciting. It's ugly, but it's beautiful.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Not the TikTok. The won't. And boats going by again. That's enough windmills. Wow, that means the ship picked up at 20 after. You're going a little slower than usual there. You okay? That's enough slices.
It's easy, but it's
Matt says he's still listening. You can send me a message on this later. You can probably even, since I added you back on TikTok, you can send me a message in there. If you want me to like share profiles of people I find that were probably very wholesome and interesting, like this guy is deaf and runs a lot of stuff. He's 41, he's deaf, profoundly deaf, and does a lot of stuff. You know, I don't know why. It's just like So I like his stuff. Hi, I'm Steven. I'm 41. I'm 41. You probably scroll thinking I'm too old for this app. Oh, you're still here? You made my day. Nice to meet you. And then there's muscles and nursing.
This is June 26, 2021, day 2 of me asking Johnson & Johnson to release your information on how effective your vaccine is against Delta. Your radio silence is now causing doctors to actually just go and get a second shot without knowing your efficacy.
Feels like I'm going insane, yeah.
Standing at the beach, and I'm coming down, and it looks like someone's trying to run into the water, and they've like tripped over here, and like fallen and eaten shit in the sand. They must be having a bad day.
Hang on. Y'all gotta watch this.
Okay. Lean your foot back to engaging. Lean back with my weight on my heel. Yes. There you go. Hey, swap around like you're in a box.
Dashric. It's you can the channel name. Yeah. Right here. Dashric. Dr. Dashric. Yeah, that's literally it. Just type that in on the search on TikTok. I've used the hashtag a couple times in some of my previous videos, but I kind of stopped putting it in because it seemed redundant. I think I'm going to remake some of those gear videos. Like I did with the shoulder pads, and I deleted that one. I deleted the first shoulder pads one because I made a new one, but I want to make new ones of the others, like my football helmet. But like today's kind of shows off my football helmet anyways, but it's more or less like, hey, look, Netherlands has American football. Oh, look, I just bought myself a collector's item that I can stare at and think of better times. And so here's oh, look, here's my practice uniform. I probably could. I'm a little slow for a wide receiver, but I could probably be somewhere in the backfield, like like a fullback or tight end, I guess. I have this deep aversion of being on offensive line because it feels like that's the place. At least the way they did it in semi-pro is if you get onto offensive line, that's where you go to die. And to be fair, I had a really bad experience playing offensive line once. I was a corner for a while, and I do advise some of our corners on how to do stuff because I did a lot of research on how to be a corner. I was just my mindset wasn't there for corner. So part of the issue is I kept trying to engage too much. Why do I wear 44? So there's no specific reason. The first time I got a jersey was just number 24. That was that. Yeah, to be fair, there are guys built for offensive line and they sail that way. But there's kind of at least when it comes to the more amateur sports, linebackers move to D line, move to O line. It's the older you get, the closer you get to the ball. It's kind of how that works. But so I had 24 when I first started because that's what the coach gave me. And I was like, whatever. I had no ideas about what number I wanted. And so I got number 24. And then that weird 26 because there was an order issue. And then I went for 26 again because someone wanted 24 on my third team, or my second, whatever, that Bridge City Ballers, because they wanted to be the running back. Fine, whatever. And then I went back to the Cobras and got 24 there, and that was the season as a corner and whatever. And then I switched to 59, which my most recent TikTok shows that jersey and pants combo, which I still fit into. So that's that, because I was switching over to linebacker and I had started admiring Luke Kuechly more, and he's number 59. I know he's retired, and I'm still using that in the present tense. He is 59. Even if someone takes on 59 on the Panthers, it'll still be, Luke Kuechly in my mind. Anyways, so I tried 59. Then I came here, and I'm not sure, they didn't have a 59 because the jerseys are all controlled by the club, and they only have certain numbers. They don't have all 100 numbers or 99 numbers, 100 numbers, whatever. They don't have them all. They only have a limited number of jerseys. And so, but they have 15 small pants, 15 large, medium pants, 15 medium pants, all that stuff. That's easy to do. But numbers, you got to get very specific, and they're not named. So they just have that stuff. So I picked, I think someone at the time had, I don't know why, 33 was calling out to me, and I just needed a jersey for the game. And I was like, hey, Maurice, is there a jersey? And he goes, here, how about 44? And I was just like, okay, 44. So I put 44 on, and that was my profile picture is actually the first time I wore 40. Well, I wore 44, not in a game, but in Groningen. So that was that, because I had some terrible shin splints. I felt like I wish if I could go back in time, I'd power through that game a little bit, and hopefully the TVA doesn't come and kill me. But I don't think that would cause too much of a bad thing in the timeline, and I would have gotten more experience. But I didn't know what the future held. Well, that's based on what okay. So I kind of let it slip a little bit in a couple TikToks I made recently. After Carl Nassib came out, I was dealing with a lot of that stuff and tried to ride the wave of the tags of gay football player on this, on the internet, and see if I can get a little bit of my hype out of it. And so that's that. But someone actually asked a question, and then I saw a stitch that I did. Part of it is because I had talked to many Europeans in respects to playing American football, and that it's much more family-like here and amateur, and they use the soccer, similar to soccer with the promotion relegation system. So if your team gets first in your level, then you play the loser of the next level up. If you win that game, you go up to the next level and they go down. Simple shit. I think that's super cool. That does not happen in the States. It doesn't matter. If you're a really good high school, but you're in 3A, it doesn't matter. You're never going to 4A unless your budget increases or your kids at your school increases. So you can be the top dog and not actually have your expedition games are going to be the ones that do that one. I'm getting to it. I read the question again. ADD, you keep my brain on. So I like that system, and nobody I met had any problem with the fact that I was gay. But I'd heard from many coaches in the States of, well, we don't really care that you're gay. Just, don't bring it around the team. And then for some reason, I wasn't getting a lot of playing time, despite the fact that I had been playing for 3 years and being at every practice, and according to Willie, making fantastic progress. So yeah, and I still wasn't getting played. In fact, many of my coaches were picking new players that were fresh out of high school over me, who only played 1 year and never actually played. So that's fun. So I was seeking to go play in Europe somehow, but the import system is not in favor of someone like me. So I started maneuvering other paths to get over here, and I wound up causing my husband to get promoted within his work and to finagle a position to get us to live over here so that I could come play in Europe. And that sounds really stupid, but because of the inherent homophobia within the States and the fact that the leagues over in Portland were kind of falling down and they were more high school clique natured than anything else, is why it's just sort of like I never fit in with anybody. And so it just like I was the constant loose orbiter. But yeah, so I figured it'd be better coming over here. And the Netherlands is drastically smaller, and I had like 4 teams within nearby that I could actually try out for. Whereas in Portland, it was like I could have went to the best team in Portland, the Portland Raiders, but even Willie says I'd never see the field because no, I never played college football. No, that's one of the bonus and the bad things. That's a pro and a con of my entire football story as it comes on YouTube and various things like TikTok and stuff, is the fact that I never played in college. I did not start playing football until I was 32. And I'm turning 40 this year. And I went from literally doing no sports since 8th grade, 7th grade. I was on the swim team in a Catholic school. And then doing no sports, no real exercise, just being a general dick around in life, trying to get things going, being disabled, getting, the autism stuff, that flopping around, moving out, coming out, all that jazz. And finally at 32, I was like, you know what? I've always really wanted to play football. And people like were weird as to why I was always asking questions like, does this college have like a football team I can try out for? And they're like, Doc, community colleges don't have a football team. And like, you have to go to a university for that one. But like, if you never played before, you're never going to get onto their team because they're blah, blah, blah. And so I was like but I was constantly asking if there was like some way I could somehow play at like the age of 25. Whoa, monitor, wake back up. And so, but yeah, 32, I just wound up going out for semi-pro with like full speed ahead. I'm going to have to get a no from every team I can feasibly drive to. And I didn't, but I got a worse no, if that makes any sense. So that's interesting. And so, but then I wound up moving over here. So yeah, my husband has a drastically better job, and I'm playing in the top league of the Netherlands. Meaning that if, come this next season, we'll play 10 games, go through the playoffs, and then what they call the Tulip Bowl will happen in July. If we get all the way, yes, I do. If we get all the way to the Tulip Bowl and then we win the Tulip Bowl, we are national champions. And it's weird to think about that because the Netherlands is so small and the sport isn't really well known. Like my TikTok is still finding people in the Netherlands. They're like, this sport exists in the Netherlands? I've never, but I'm like, yes, it does. In fact, there are like 20 teams here. And then, yeah, in the Netherlands, yes. We haven't had a good test of skill in a while because, you know, the thing. But like we'd gone against Belgian teams before and beat them. We had last fall scrimmage set up against the Dusseldorf Bulldozers. FC Dusseldorf Bulldozers. Senior tackle coaches table. There it is. Sorry. Okay, I don't actually. What level do you guys play in? It's a really weird website. German websites don't translate very well. So in 2018, when I moved here, so the Tulip Bowl that was in July of 2018, the Hurricanes won and became the national champions. That's one of the many factors that drove me to want to play for the Hurricanes. Because I live in Amsterdam, and there is the Amsterdam Crusaders, and they by and large are the most well-known team. I lived actually closer to what's called the Amsterdam Panthers. And there was a coach for the Leiden Lightning that wanted me to play for them. So I went to go see those, but then I got contact. I forget how I got contacted by someone from the Hurricanes. And I just started talking to them. And so, but like, so the past record, well, in 2020, before the thing hit, we were undefeated. We had won both games. And then we went into like massive lockdown and nothing was really able to happen until like mid-June. And then by that point, our season was effectively over. And we were going to get ready to start doing another season. We weren't sure if 2021 was going to have a season. And so that's all fun times. We got one game against a Belgian team, and then we got, yeah. Anyways, yeah. So, but even the year that I broke my collarbone, 2019, we had gotten up to the last game of the before the playoffs. It was game 10. When it was literally like, if in theory, there will be something. So the overall league put out a statement, but an unofficial one, that said something about a long season. So I asked my coach about what the long season meant, and it was basically that we were going to attempt to have a full 10-game plus playoffs season starting in October. And it will go all the way to July. So we said October to July, and I was like, so are we going to have extra games? No, we're still going to have 10 games, but they're going to be spread out more. Yeah. There was some things in 2019 that, I mean, there were just things. Like, at this point, we can go with what ifs. And Thomas, that's kind of what I'm doing. You know I had a massive meltdown after practice on Thursday, and I'm trying to rectify a lot of past problems and stuff and say that's just the past. I can't rectify anything about that. I can't change any of it. I can't change the homophobic coaches from my past not giving me play time and basically not getting anything close to team time. Yes, Cody, I do. I don't say it in my videos, but yes, I am starting middle linebacker. But yeah, that's things I'm working on, is trying to understand that I got two ideas. Because of nationality and age, I'll probably never be able to play in Germany unless I get rid of the nationality. Because I can't change the age. I can change the nationality. I can't ever be anything close to like what Martine and Mitchell are doing right now, and that caused me a lot of angst and grief at the beginning of the month. And it literally took the piss out of me. And so that's that. I've been trying to figure out anything to do, but it was like that massive screaming fit at practice. I'm at a dead end in my life. My career, not going nowhere in life. That's pretty much what that was about. Because I can't compete with the import players because they actually have college experience. But no, like 2019, you could always put out the idea, what if Kevin didn't break his collarbone? I mean, what if I didn't? I mean, it's not like, I played too terribly much those first two games anyways, but I was doing pretty good against the Argonauts at camp, even with a fractured collarbone. I have to, it's weird, but to me, the best game that I've had, that I have the most positive memories of, is when we were playing against Groningen, and it was like below freezing. Like we had, like I have pictures of it. Like there was really only one egregious play that I missed, and I watched the film back, and it wasn't my fault. Like I assumed that it was my fault, but it really wasn't. Because I was like, oh, I should have been able to do that one. And like one of my coaches, like, you can't cover two gaps. Theo, you can't do that. You're in your right gap, But like for blitzes, I was getting in there and blocking the fullbacks and stuff and tackling out near the sidelines. And, defense was doing their thing that game. And it was great. Yeah, that one actually, that was again another hard time for me, because when you and Max won MVP, my really bad part of my brain says, I'm never going to get that. I'll be retired by the time I'll be physically retired by the time I get anywhere close to reaching that level of play skill. The best I could ever hope for would be a most improved. That's because I went from, trash to less trash. So, but the worst game I ever had, the worst game was up near Seattle. It was in a small city. I don't actually know the name of it, but we were playing against it was the Kings. They were named after the king salmon, and they were kind of a native thing. They had a lot of money from an Indian casino. Anyways, and we were playing against them in a league game, and I drove all the way up there, and we were down by 50 points near the third quarter. And my friend Willie asked the coach, hey, there's no way we can win this. Is it okay for Theo to get some play time? Because I was kind of a mess, because at that point I'd already spent 2 years suited up and not really playing except for occasionally the backup of special teams. But two guys that showed up to practice the week before basically were there at practice trying to take selfies most of the time because they were freshly 18, went up to the game, spent more time taking selfies than they were functionally on the field, got more playing time than I did. And it sent me into such a terrible panic attack, I couldn't even drive home. We had to, like, Aaron drove out to the middle of nowhere because that's where the high school was, and we couldn't, like, he couldn't drive because it was already dark enough because he has vision problems. And so, like, that vlog is still there on my channel, and it's terrifying to watch because if I was alone, I probably would have done something very bad to myself. I was crushed because I overheard my coach say, it doesn't matter how many points we're down, he's not playing. It just broke me. And I couldn't. And at that point, I had determined that I was not going to be on that team anymore because my coach never wanted to play me. So that's when I tried to go look for the Cobras. Little did I know that most of that team was run by a bunch of highly conservative rednecks and very religious people. And at that point, everyone in the league knew that I was gay. Only here in the Netherlands. It's all on my huddle. Like, the highlights that I have are on my huddle. Like, I have a solo tackle against Rotterdam. I've got 2 quarterback sacks, one against Leiden and another one against Utrecht? No. Maybe it was Leiden again. And then, like, because, like, someone on my TikTok asked for, like, do you have any highlights? I'm like, you got to check out my huddle, bro. Like, they're there. Yeah, running back tackle by me, kind of QB sack, solo tackle versus Rotterdam. Nine months ago, was that Isegem? So I got 2 things out of Isegem. I got a running back tackle and kind of a QB sack where one of our defensive end and me kind of ran into, like, it was a double sack. We both ran into the quarterback at the same time. And then Leiden was another QB sack, but it wasn't like a sack tackle for a loss, but like he threw it and I hit him. So I felt good about that one at the time. So I put that on my highlights. There's other ones in there, but they're terrible bad. I was just looking for literally any video. When I joined Hilversum, I played special teams and scrap time because I had many wide receivers in front of me and already had 7 years experience under my belt. Never thought I would play at MVP level. Here, you can just copy paste. I mean, it's just my name. You know, like, that's the best way you're going to find me. There shouldn't be anybody else. It says Northern Cascade Football League, Cowlitz Cobras, and I don't know how to fix that. I'm not on that team anymore. But it still registers me as that. But it's because I'm still attached to that team, but because I think Hilversum let their thing slide a bit. they, it's not an active team right now because we're not doing anything. I can't like watch any videos from it. It just gives me an error message. So that's probably why my profile says I'm still with some team that doesn't actually exist anymore. And you're right, Thomas. Like, I do not know the future, and that's the issue. And part of what I'm getting like through my head is that just because I can't play for the Dutch Lions, I can't ever represent a country. I mean, I'll never be able to represent the United States in any capacity other than on this team after a fashion, and that's just terrible after a fashion. Like, look, here comes the American. And so I'll never be able to be on Team USA. And unless I switch the citizenship, which isn't of its thing, it's that's I'll never be on Team Netherlands. And then even that feels a little weird because I like moved here, gained citizenship, and then tried out and assume I even made it. It'd be like, it feels like, I don't know. I guess it's the internalized American that says, no, it's cultural appropriation sort of thing. Even though it like, it's not, but just got the huddle notification. Someone has followed you. Huddle aired out. Anyways, but like, and it's still possible to play in Germany, just not under import status. I mean, it's just going to be a lot more out of pocket for me. Like, if like, I could go and stay like for 3 days at a shitty little hotel in some German city, I don't know, and go play with their GFL3 team, but not be classified under import or something, maybe, I don't know. I mean, that's always possible. It's just right now things feel very destitute, and I'm like, I don't know where the future is going, and that kind of scares me because I have no real path, and I like to have at least a path. The proper English term in this is an existential crisis. There's nothing wrong with the present, and I'm frustrated about the future. Yeah, I see that. Anthony Thomas. Varsity clips. Get bigger. Let me see what's going on here. Reload. Max screen. Fucking phone. Fine. I will watch it tiny. Okay. 18 total clips. Come on, play it. Fine, I'll watch it midgy. You fucking manhandled him. Is that it? There's that TikTok thing. It's enough slices. What minute was that at? It's one after this one. Kinda. Like, I can show it like this. I'm not sure how well it's going to be. YouTube isn't. Once I have it set up, it's kind of a pain in the butt to get everything switched over to like showing here. We go horizontal now. Make it a little bigger. I'm going to get my video up. No, like I said, I can do this. I got it a little bigger on my screen, so come on. Play. There you are. It's this clip. Offensive line. Just watch him. That's enough slicing. That's enough slicing. You just Christ. Just like that's why I was like someone at practice was asking about my gloves. Oh, Kevin was asking about my new gloves, and I was like, these? I was like, yeah. He goes, they're kind of they kind of bounce when you punch them. I was like, I had to get padded gloves because Martine, he's handsy. I mean, the linemen themselves are handsy. They love to get in there and just be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. So I'm like, yeah. So I was having some issues over practices last year because like Martine would or something like that. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get some that have some padding along the thing, just so that my my poor little knuckles are not that bad. But yeah, linemen are handsy ass bitches. They're who's this one? Boom. Double team, single team, you're just pushing 70 out the thing. You just escorted that motherfucker off the field. He had no idea what was going on with him. Oh. Nice turf field. Oh God, that 4 had no idea. That's okay. Is that on right now? I think Google will give me my updates. Yeah, I had Google tell me to give me updates on Team Netherlands. Yeah, there it is. Check. Oh, it's tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Oh. ¿Dónde? Oh, screen, you blanked it out. Fucking react, fire, follow. I mean, Christ, we're going back in and we're getting, stuff like this JV varsity highlights 2020, 2021 season's about ready to come back up. Yeah. Italy versus Austria. So we played Austria and we won 2-0. If I remember that one right. And now it's if Austria, I don't know how this works. Trying to make sense of this. It doesn't matter if Austria loses this one. It's just, I mean, one, it's a game. It's sort of like, I like the Panthers. Oh, Thomas, before you go. Look what I bought. It's big enough for my head. I can wear it. As I have access to adult money now. And I can buy stupid things. It is technically a game-ready helmet. I could wear it at practice. It's got all the, like I had to rip off the tag and everything and say, yes, I have agreed to this thing as a player. But yeah, when you get the idea that you need to spend some money from your US account, all of a sudden you're just like, okay, I will do that.
So it's time for my night lunch. Yes, you heard me right. Night lunch.
From Miami, Florida, living Rotterdam, Netherlands. Career switch? What? On this one. Like there's orange. I don't want to. It's so.
And yes, you have me right. Night lunch. And I've just, about to put in my lunch into the microwave. And I noticed, let's just put this on. And I noticed that I'm having spaghetti bolognese. And on the instructions, it says that remove sleeve, pierce film, put it on the microwave for 2.5 minutes, which it's doing. And then let sit for 1 minute, peel back film, taking care as hot steam may escape. Which begs the question, is there such thing as cold steam? Because I would have thought that all steam of water is hot. So it's time for my night lunch. And yes, yeah.
Thank you for our first question. I'm a B2B retail manager, so I sell clothes to stores. So we are the company that is producing the clothes, and other stores are buying our clothes, basically.
Have you ever been newborn mothered by a news article? I have. I was reading an article the other day about Derek Chauvin, Derek Saucepan sentencing, and it said that he was sentenced to 270 months in prison. I was like, 270 months? What is that, like 4 years? I pulled out my calculator. It is 22 and a half years, which is more than 4. Also confirmed by my calculator. Here's my thing. Calculator, it is 22 and a half years. How many months? What is that, like 270 months in prison? I was like, 270 months? What is that, like 4 years? I pulled out my calculator. It is 22 and a half years, which is more than 4. Also confirmed by my calculator. Here's my thing. 270 and 225 have the same number of numbers. If we do this the same time on the decimal, I get it, I guess. He was sentenced to an exact number of months. But here's the cool thing about months is 6 of them is 0.5 of the whole thing. We could have just said 22 and a half from the jump. And then people like me wouldn't have had to solve for X. I'm dumb. You have to remember that when you're writing your news articles, guys. Have you ever been newborn?
Do your hips pop? Does your low back hurt?
I've been sitting down for many hours, and I have many more hours still left to sit down, and my back hurts. So let's try this. Oh, that's tight. Yep. Oh, okay. We should hold this for a little while, and
see how it feels. And the other side, let's. I just want to get tied up. Oh, I can't do this for the whole 30 to 40 seconds. We'll give it a go. Okay. I just feel better.
Woke up, got down, now feeling like that.
Fuck it. I've seen way too many of these. I gotta do it. Guys, I totally forgot I had these two birthmarks there and there.
So TikTok came out with this great.
I don't fucking care, guys. I'm not shaving my legs to add 20 pounds.
So TikTok came out with this great filter where it shows.
I'm just gonna
what
do
your
cardio.
animal is thinking about. What are you thinking about, huh?
Hello, my name's Steve.
Where do we got that?
Ladies and gentlemen, Gen X in a nutshell.
Help! Help! I'm in a nutshell!
Food laws, the U.S. versus Germany.
Yeah, yes, I am still live. Let's see. One of my teammates left to go watch Italy versus Austria like, what, 10 minutes ago? And I fell into TikTok holes. I'm drinking carbonated iced tea and falling down a TikTok hole. I don't have practice tomorrow because there's a baseball tournament happening at the club. So we didn't get a field last notice, but we have secured one. And yeah, so I don't have practice tomorrow. So I'm just sort of continuing this in case some folks come on and whatnot. I still have a cas souffle to eat. I was talking with someone, an offensive lineman in Michigan. I think that's what his huddle said about various things. Yeah. I'm still live. There's a lot I can do. Just sort of killing time on my own. Occasionally looking at the chat. I've actually for a while there, made some new merch. Linebacker merch, actually, but looking at the preview, it's a bit funky, and I want to see if my husband, when he gets home, can zhuzh it up a little bit. It's just basically, it's linebacker merch of sorts. It's nothing great. He might even have something to add into it. But yeah. I've picked every available color, and I made it obvious to do that. So that it could work, but like anybody can have like their team colors. Like if you're blue, or if you're yellow, or if your team colors are forest green, or purple, or Netherlands orange. And so it's got like a black background with words on it that talk about linebackers. Plus I can even modify the image if he doesn't like the thing. But I've fallen down TikTok holes.
I did it, guys. I did it. Oh my god.
So, quick little story time. I recently bought a pair of cargo shorts at the thrift store. I know you're probably thinking cargo shorts too. I promise, these actually look kind of pretty good, I think. But anyways, my story is that when I was younger, I used to wear a lot of cargo shorts, and one day my favorite pair of cargo.
What's the millennial version?
So, quick little story time is that when I was younger, I used to wear a lot of cargo shorts, and one day my favorite pair of cargo shorts went missing. I was devastated, to say the least, and I continued to be upset about it for the rest of my life until at 18, when I came out to my sister. She was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Your fashion taste was horrible. Oh, by the way, remember those cargo shorts? And I was like, yeah, why? She then confessed that she had stolen the cargo shorts when I was younger because they were absolutely hideous. So I did eventually find out what happened to those cargo shorts, but now I am reliving that cargo short joy. Moral of the story is it is.
What's the millennial?
So
But yeah, if you have any questions, just go ahead and ask. I'm literally like not doing anything. I feel like if I jump back on the PlayStation or something, I'm gonna like. I mean, I could feasibly probably even stream Subnautica for like 2 hours right now if I want, but. Do I like baseball? I don't actually know. It doesn't initially appeal to me like football does. Like I could see myself perhaps getting into rugby before baseball, or perhaps even ice hockey if I ever get good at rollerblading. Because then I can do it on ice and stuff. Anyways, but I just like the physical stuff, and baseball isn't necessarily that of a physical sport. However, a couple of years ago, actually, after I broke my collarbone and I was going back to some practices on like a Sunday, it kind of brought me back because it was springtime and they were practicing baseball at our club because we also have a baseball team. And so they were practicing, and it just felt like spring because I was halfway across the parking lot, and all of a sudden, ding, ding, like just that. And I was like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I don't like watching the sport. I think it's kind of strange that they're so fearful of rain. But like the concept of just a bat hitting the ball and launching it, just yeeting that thing across grass, that sound is very, very spring. But I don't know. I don't really hate the sport. It just, I don't get it. And yeah, I have no ifs or buts. I do realize that baseball guys, like not the MLB, but like the high school guys, because that Carl Nassib video I posted on TikTok has gotten a lot of likes from American high schoolers, and some of them are mainly baseball guys, and I'm like, y'all are very, very in touch with each other. Oh man, we're just goofing around. It's what I told myself in high school too. So it's just, plus, back when Willie and I were working at the gym off and on and stuff, I was like, how many of your players in football actually use like steroids or something? He goes, actually in football and like basketball, you really didn't get a lot of steroid use. I'm like, really? I figured, to get jacked. He goes, no, the way we were doing lifts and stuff and all that stuff made you kind of get the muscle that you needed. And, even for like hockey and wrestling, nobody really did steroids, but the baseball guys did because they were compensating for the fact that their sport doesn't require them to actually really lift weights. I don't know, like, I had that,
quick little story time. I recently bought a pair of cargo shorts at the thrift store. I know you're probably thinking cargo shorts do. I promise, these actually look kind of pretty good, I think.
but like when Willie said that, it was, it was the image. Parks and Rec. Like this meme gif went through my head. There's this one. I was like, "Yo, dude, you just did." Oh, what is that? Oh, do you think Lamar Jackson's a good player? I mean, he's a quarterback. He's a target. It's it's kind of hard to watch the NFL because I need to stream it from my phone on the NFL International app because I can't watch them live. So I need to like stream them when I can, and it's fine. I still have watched like a lot of Panthers games, but I mean I don't think he's bad. I mean there are some objectively bad quarterbacks out there, and as critical as the quarterback position is towards the sport. If you bad, you're not going to last very long. So by that standard, I can't say that he's good. But then again, I also don't really want to say that like Tom Brady's good. I would say that skill-wise, you could put, well, the three older guys. Getting spacey. Packers, Steelers, and the guy from the Saints that just retired. I know their teams. I can't. I'm kind of bad with names. You know, I almost had it. Rodgers, Roethlisberger, and the guy from the Saints. Those guys were objectively good. And to an extent, I would have placed Tom Brady up in that level, but he was also in a very rigid system, and a lot of people had the issues with the Patriots organizations as is. Breeze, yes. Ooh, nothing hits like carbonated tea. Oh shit. But anyways, it's yeah. But like Tom Brady, like he actually gained a little bit of skill with me. When he was on the Buccaneers because he wasn't within the Patriots system anymore. But like if you're a starting quarterback in the NFL, you have to be somewhat good, you know, like I understand that like the very first year like after the draft, you get like the star quarterback that comes out and they're going to make him the starting quarterback of the really terrible team, Bengals, Browns looking at you. And it's like, okay, cool. But, you know, if the team doesn't do good, were they really that good of a quarterback? Like, what about him? Marcus Mariota that good? He was good on the Ducks, but the Ducks also had a really good team. Then he like went to the Titans and like all you could hear was smack my bitch up. Like literally, the dude was getting smashed left and right. Like Marcus Mariota could not play with the NFL big boys. I watched that whole season. I was like, that's the thing. And he didn't last, but he was the Heisman Trophy first thing, won the championship. You know, I'm going to show that because it says sucks, but whatever. It's not an actual swear word. It's not like, yeah, but like his Wikipedia. Yeah, at 2015, round 1, pick 2. Yeah, he's currently with the Las Vegas Raiders. I thought he was still with the Titans, but I wasn't even sure about that one. But like he's with the Raiders, which means he's automatically second string because they've got Carr. Like Marcus Mariota came out as like sure, haven't played the game, but Yeah, well, I don't have practice tomorrow, so that's why we're past here at 9:30. I was actually just reminded of you because Not Devil K said Marcus sucks as in response to Marcus Mariota, and it required me to click show or hide for a negative comment. And I was like, "Where's Zachary? You love swearing all the time, and I've had to probably show a third of your comments because, yeah, you swear religiously." But yeah, Marcus Mariota was like great with the Ducks. But then he came in, he was on the Titans, and it was just smack my bitch up left and right, left and right. And then now he's with the Las Vegas Raiders, and you're like, okay. That's going to be interesting. But that's like, yeah, Marcus Mariota sucks. But like if you're a starting quarterback, you can't be bad because it's a very high and it's a very intense position and highly sought after. And you're like the face of the team also because people over dramatize quarterbacks and their importance. Are they important? Yes. Are they as important as the media makes them out to be? No. You look at the actual rules of football, you realize the quarterback is just a fancy receiver. Yeah. Honestly, because of the way they look, I think that's my pads. I'm looking at them in the screen. Because fuck it. I was just like, it's going to be difficult. No, I'm just going to. I was like, I could show you, or I could literally just, put them on and show you why I think it was happening. Come on. Okay. So if you look, oh, come on. Seriously, this is not the time. Back pads. Assholes. Okay. So, up. So the strap comes through. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Good. So the strap comes through as that and sits like that. So if I'm doing this and my arm's getting pushed, see, it feels like it should, right in that area. I don't know what phasmophobia is, but like, because you got to think like if I'm sitting here and I go, now that I'm looking at that, these bruises can't. Like I would have had to hit, like, yeah, because these are too far down to be poked at by this little thing. That's like way up here. Fucking fullbacks. But whatever. Yeah, I've never heard of phasmophobia, so I don't actually. I like. Kinda. Oh no! I know what they were from. Come on. Don't twist your arm out. They're difficult to take off with this physio arm that I'm doing. So when we're going in for tackles, I wrap up, and this could be like the back part of someone's thing, because they also don't line up with like cleats, but then no one would have stepped on me there. Yeah, see, that's why I don't think a lot of people watch me playing. It is, but the thing is the fucking skill players have so much more problem. Like, I don't understand why. That, I had so much more. I made a TikTok earlier that involved costume changes. And so I had to remove my gear multiple times. And I actually had an easier time getting off my compression jersey with my Zenith pads than I did just then. But to be fair, my skin's a little sticky right now, and I'm wearing a tank top. But before, in both of them, I was wearing at least a long sleeve slippery shirt. But it's just like, I understand taking it off is the worst part. But yeah, you're right. Those are really far down for gear. Because, like, even my gear, so that would have had to have been. Somebody else's. I don't know. Now that I realize that, they're actually further down. That was actually doing football. Jack, are you interested in seeing that TikTok or not? The one that involved costume changes. Sometimes I wear. You've got to be super ADD. I was just talking about it. It took me 45 minutes to film it for a 41-second TikTok. So make sure you're paying attention. It's 41 seconds. I know that's a long time to pay attention.
So baby, it's off with your head. Gonna change it and make it a world you won't forget. The damsel in distress don't need to save me. Once I stop breathing fire, you can't tame me. And you might think I'm weak without a sword, but I'm stronger than I ever was before. All of the kings have their queens on the throne. We will pop shit. All of the kings.
But as I was saying, that jersey 59 is a lot easier to take off. Yeah. To be fair, it took another like 20 minutes to just edit the damn thing. Thankfully, there were no lyrics to sync up. I didn't have to put in captions. Netherlands doesn't have auto captions, so most of my videos have, I punch in my own captions for it and have to spell out everything I say. I'm not saying you need to. I don't know. I've never timed. Well, I did, but that was 4 years ago. 4 years ago? 27. Yeah, 4. Whatever. At that time, I was 5'1", I think. But that was hand timed by someone who had brain cancer. So, I don't really worry about overall speed as I do acceleration at this point. I'm not a corner and I'm not a wide receiver and I'm not on kickoff. I don't need to worry about running most of the way across the field or even part of the big. I'm a middle linebacker. My goal is to move forward like 5-6 yards, at tops 8, and that's in case this quarterback decides to bail up the middle because he was going in for a pass. I don't need to worry about going 40. I'm like 8. If I have to go out to the side, I'm the last help. Because if they roll out, one, the running back's going out to the side. Even if he's my responsibility, I'm chasing him, going out to the side, and I just have to keep up with him. And running backs, at least in my league, aren't very fast. I could always be faster, and I'm working on being faster by losing weight. But totally fine. He's paid to do that. There's a very fine line between my brain got knotted on that one. You should always strive to improve yourself. So assume you're a middle linebacker, starting middle linebacker, varsity in your high school, and you're the top. You're like, in Oregon, it was 6A. So you're going to become a salt stick. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You could be the top middle linebacker and just punch in all the holes. And yes, you can always get faster. But after a fashion, is it worth the trouble to get that much faster if your, competition is nowhere close to you? It's improving yourself is always a goal, but within reason, I guess is what I'm saying. So Tom Brady can beat you. Okay. Can you beat the linebacker you're going against? Can you beat the corner you're going against? If you're a quarterback, can you scramble away from a defensive end enough time in order to throw the ball to one of your receivers? If you can, you're winning. I mean, to be fair, if you win a game 21-20, you won. Much like in World of Warcraft, I do not have a damage meter anymore. I have not for, well, at least 3 years. And then a couple years before that, I fucking gave up on watching my numbers. Because I realized I don't need, the goal of what I need to do is enemy die, me not die. If I cannot kill that thing before I die, change tactics. Maybe get a little bit better gear, especially if I got ruffle stomped. But like in a damage meter, I don't need to know if I'm doing 500 or 505 DPS and then beat myself up because I didn't do that extra 5 damage per second when I could have been doing. Oh, I only did 500 that fight. I usually average 505. You whole ass owned that enemy. That extra 5 DPS wasn't going to do shit. Crowden. Crowden. That's the Dutch term for it. When we have a baguette met Kraudenboter, it's garlic butter on bread. Why not say Knoflookboter? Because that's the actual name of it. Because it's got those green flecks of stuff in it. And probably a bit of onion powder in it too. But I love garlic. Yeah, there's a lot that I need to get through in my head about football. I was talking with Thomas on here earlier about that I may be at the end of the road for my advancement. That doesn't mean I can't get better at what I do. If all I can do is play within the AFBN for the rest of my life, I'm here for some Hurricanes. That doesn't stop me from being the best linebacker in the Netherlands. To be fair, there are probably people that, but that's the thing. And what you would say in the States is the most feared middle linebacker in the Netherlands. I don't think there's really anything stopping me from doing that. The kind of linebacker that offensive coaches worry about. Roblox overrated. When did I bring up Roblox? Like, you brought up Fortnite earlier, and now you're like Roblox. I'm like, am I? Oh, I'm not being more gently on myself. At least I don't think of. That is a very broad goal. My goals were very specific. They still can be achieved, but if you heard my voice just go up there in a bit, it can. They are not impossible. It's just, oh my God, it costs $2,500 to get your driver's license here. You won't bring what up? The whole Roblox Fortnite thing, or? Whatever. Like, those kind of comments make me kind of think. Sometimes on my streams for Subnautica on Twitch, some people will come in and be like, Diablo sucks. And I'm like, bro, I'm not playing Diablo. And then they won't say anything for a while. And then they're like, EverQuest sucks. And I'm like, what are you doing? Soccer can get boring. Yes, I won't bring it up. All right. I think it's a specific goal. I know but that's a specific goal is saying you want to direct the Cimmerillion. That's a very direct goal. You want to direct, a Star Trek movie. That is so it is specific, but you want to direct a movie. Just by the very nature, that's an indirect, that's indefinite article. A movie. A direct article would be like, I want to direct the movie. Like, that's no. 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 I'm still with the Hurricanes. Oh God. Oh, this guy. The Cobras was my USA team, and the helmet is a collector's. Can't spell collector. Collection item of NFL team. I did not switch clubs. I'm still with the Hurricanes. But no, I don't think Tom Brady will be an MVP. I mean, people probably want to give Tom Brady an MVP, but again, I'm back to the whole idea of like people glorify the role that a quarterback actually plays. Because it is a specialist position. Yes, he plays more downs than a kicker or a punter or a long snapper, but he's just a specialist role, and he's got extra duties being in the middle of the field for the offense. But that's like saying that the quarterback, why aren't we interviewing the Mike linebacker? He's like the dude on the defense. He's the one that makes the calls. He's the one that calls the switches. He's the one that calls the strength side. When in doubt, when the receivers go 5 wide, the Mike linebacker is on the quarterback. At least in our system, because we play 4-3. Why is it the quarterback? Well, because it's the offense. The offense is the one that scores points. I guess you can call that a defense player rant. But that's my thing about that is quarterbacks are, you say Roblox is overrated, I say quarterbacks are overrated. And because Hollywood, to an extent, most media in general, but like TV and movies, the head cheerleader is always dating the quarterback. If you only have like 1 or 2 football players that are actually in your show or movie, you may have like your local semi-pro team that kind of just does shit in the background or whatever. You got a bunch of guys that you just picked up as extras that maybe played football in high school, and so they put on the gear and are in the background, but there's only 3 people that actually are a part of the football team. One of them is a quarterback because it's a recognizable position. But you always look at like you got the group of 5. A group of 5 football players inside a television show. What have you got? You got a quarterback, 2 receivers, a running back, and the center. Prove me wrong. You look at it. You got 2 fucking skinny guys, this short little squat guy, the pretty boy, and then the tubby guy. Prove me wrong. Not necessarily. Like in Daria, she wasn't a bully. She was just too. A golden retriever is smarter than her, for Christ's sake. You know? To be fair, that was supposed to be a comedy show, and I'm not sure what position he actually played. It's Quinn, Brittany. Yeah, Brittany and Kevin, I think, were dating. And Brittany was just an airhead. You know, Brittany Taylor is a student at Lonsdale High School, head cheerleader of the Lonsdale High cheerleading squad. She's on and off again girlfriend of Kevin Thompson. Kevin Thompson. Yeah. Who is the quarterback. But he wears a neck roll. So, always talking about and gliding on the fact that he is the quarterback or QB. But he wears a neck roll and his shoulder pads are gigantic. I mean, it's a caricature, but it's still, even in Daria, it's the quarterback and the head cheerleader. She's not a manipulative bitch. She's dumb as fuck. She has her weird, like, lucid moments, but that's just sort of like, you know, grandma up and like momentarily realizes she lives in 2021, not 1921. I'm going to defer to your expertise on that because you know more about stories than I do. You've put autistic level interest into it. I have just watched a categorical metric fuck ton of television. A lot. So I'll defer that they have the same story. But the thing is, to borrow a phrase from many Americans, in my opinion, they're not the same. But then again, every story can be distilled down to being exactly the same. And in my opinion, you're not really much into sports. You don't understand the dynamic of jocks. You don't understand the dynamic of what goes on within a team and various things. If you distill stuff down, everything is fucking protons and electrons with some neutrons scattered around, but they don't really care. They're just fat. But I wouldn't necessarily say that my Cocos Ananas Curcuma drink is anything close to my sparkling tea, despite the fact that they're both made of matter. I would not say that When the Game Stands Tall is anything close to My All-American, which is anywhere close to Waterboy, which is anywhere close to Any Given Sunday. I mean, to be fair, Any Given Sunday and When the Game Stands Tall have much more in common. But like those are four movies, and I found two that are in thing because it's the team kind of overcoming. But you could say much more about like Rudy and Invincible. Those two are pretty okay. I mean, Rudy doesn't move on to the NFL, whereas in Invincible he does after being deployed to the military and all that stuff, and that's fine and dandy. And My All-American has a very sad ending at the end. But that's the thing. Like, you've got the intricacies of sports film. But something I've been combating most of Pride Month is the fact that, especially this last week, and I've been so ticked off at the gays, is the fact that they're just like, I don't really care about sports because you never talk about sports. Stop talking about sports. Oh, there's a football player that's gay. Oh, and he's cute. So which of the colors do I root for? The white one or the red one? Like, they're suddenly interested because they can have a fantasy about somebody, but they don't actually give a shit about the sport. You know, so I'm a little bit peeved that you saying that, you know, sports movies have the same story every time. They don't. But you're not into sports. You're kind of antithetical to sports. You tend to hold them at a distance, and you can't see the tree. The adage is you cannot see the forest for the trees, I think is the thing. You see a forest and all the trees look the same. But if you actually go inside, you realize that each tree is unique in its own right. But from far away, it's just a fucking forest. So yeah. I mean, even on TikToks and previous videos, I've been raging against, you know, the bullying of gays to begin with, or how just nasty they are. I don't hear, we had a Japanese exchange student for a while, and she stayed with us, Rieko. She stayed with us for a while, and there was a bunch of Japanese exchange students. And I was like, I don't even know how long that was, but it was like over the summer, and it was fun. And so she mailed us a gift bag of like Japanese stuff when she got back, and it was really fun. And we ate some of it while it was gone. But I haven't really eaten seaweed after that. I was like in my teens. I'm kind of against, I don't really want to say I'm against highly salty food, considering I would drink soy sauce right out of the bottle. And I don't want to say I'm against plants because I fucking love lettuce. But there's a weird combination. Like if it's that dried, crispy seaweed, I could probably get behind it. But like pull it out of the water and make it, no, probably wouldn't eat that. It's like eating gristle in the middle of a steak. It's just, so that's that. Okay. Jalapenos are weak sauce. Ugh, oops, I said it. Yes. Just to let you know, Mark, I do not have practice tomorrow. There's the baseball tournament happening at my club, and since they've already started tearing up our field to be replaced, the city has, to be replaced, we've known this was coming. We have secured an alternative practice field because we can't use the outfield of the baseball stuff like we did on Thursday. And so if this comes up again over the summer with like baseball tournaments or anything during the middle of a Sunday, what's my favorite sports movie? I'm torn because of a couple things. And I might get a little bit emotional during this one. So, as a football player now, I realize how silly Rudy is because he played in high school and he had the dream of playing at Notre Dame. But he just never had the grades and all that stuff. And he worked really hard to get into Notre Dame and be in the school, and then did a walk-on and did all that practice stuff. But he did literally F all on the team until the very end of his senior season. In the very last game, they put him in for one play. To be fair, he made a good play after that, and he got cheered at the end. But it wasn't a really good story. Like, it felt really good for myself when I was like in my younger years. Like I really wanted to play football because I watched that movie, but now I watch it and I'm like, that's not, it's a good pursue your goals film, but it's not a good pursue a football goal film because he got up and got basically nothing. But it still kind of resonates with me because at this point, I would be happy with being suited up and not having playtime on a GFL 1 team. I've not actually seen that one. I've been meaning to make an idea to watch more of those movies, but the times that I have home by myself to watch those are few and far between because Aaron is constantly here for 9 hours a day at his computer and the television's right there. And I would much rather have him work than me watch Netflix. And I don't want to sit in the room and do Netflix. And now that things are open, I go out and do stuff, but I don't have time to watch movies. But like I said, Rudy was kind of the thing for a while. It moved on to the De La Salle movie, When the Game Stands Tall, because I really like underdog things, probably because I deeply felt that I'm always an underdog. Like underdog. So there's that. So I have issues with that, but I always like the underdog stories. But the thing is they basically got smacked down and had to recover from their streak. And it's a good movie, but eh. And then, like, Any Given Sunday is a good championship build-up movie. The halftime speech is just great. But My All-American is just one of those that I would probably fight someone if they told me it was a bad movie, because like each of them I've relatively resonated with, and I think maybe I need to watch, because even the same thing I had with 23 Blast, being disabled myself, and trying to overcome and find my place in something that I'm very passionate about. That kind of hit home really hard. And then there's, now there's My All-American, where, he gets as far as he can, but life takes it out of him. Life gets its way. Hello, Melvin. Yeah, actually, I had a shirt of it for a while because I did a few bits to like kind of promote their team because I was really into it. It's actually based on a true story. It's kid's kind of a star football player, and then something happens over summer, and he gets a terrible infection, and he winds up losing his vision for the rest of his life. He becomes clinically blind. He loses all of his vision, and he goes from like the star running back to like playing center. And it's more of a overcoming faults and stuff. And there's still the issue of like other things. It's not a full football movie, but it's definitely one of those where things were going good and suddenly life craps on you really hard, and then you have to figure out how to overcome it. But with My All-American, he's like, yeah. That's probably not a good movie to watch with a bit of alcohol or a lot of alcohol in you. Not a big fan of movies, and that's totally fine. Totally fine. Like, I'm not a big fan of soccer. There's a big soccer match going on right now between Italy and Austria. I don't know what's going on. UEFA. UEFA. UEFA, Austria.
Currently, Austria is tied with Italy 0-0 in the second half.
Okay. Yeah, Austria and Italy are playing right now. Denmark's playing somebody, or Wales, today or tomorrow? Today. And then Netherlands is playing Czech Republic tomorrow. So everything's going crazy. What do you mean by surreal? Like, when I think of surreal, I think of like the melting clocks picture or Inception. You know what? Fuck it. While you're typing that up, I'm going to go get my beer. That's good old Kleiber. Micro brew from out to Cloister beer out to Bijlmer. Bijlmer is kind of a small, it's a district down by like where the arena's at. When I go to Decathlon, or if I were to go to the arena, I would get off at Bijlmer Station. It's just Zuidoost area of town. I'm not sure why Bijlmer, but I would say that would be hella controversial. I think the only way you would really get that put into production and up on to screens would be to find some sort of almost anti-sports company. Someone who wants to rag on sports.
Right, y'all. Your boy, a whole fucking vibe right now. Let's go.
Kind of weird when you overdress for an occasion and then everybody else underdresses. Where the midriff at, y'all?
But that's what I'm saying, is because I don't know of anybody who'd want to actually post that for actual football things, because it does bring light to the whole, concussion thing, but it can definitely bring a lot of terror to a lot of people that do have head injuries from football or other sports and losing their mind. That's why I say it's controversial, because it would be like making a movie about PTSD hallucinations from Desert Storm in, the early 90s. You have to find some pretty decrepit individuals to get that all the way produced, because it's gonna get a lot of hate. Yes, you could do that in a short film status. and put it up on YouTube, but you'd have to absolutely state with a disclaimer beforehand as to your intentions. Otherwise, if you just play said movie, like, you're going to get millennials cancel culturing you. And Gen Z's already bad at it as is. When you actually have people with money and clout in this world, it's a whole different story. I'm trying not to be offended by the concept of having like hallucinations in the middle of a field because of concussions, because sometimes I worry that I might be, that I'm hearing things that aren't actually there. To be fair, I also have extraneous hearing issues as is. But having hallucinations in and of themselves while in the middle of the field is little on the disturbing side. If that movie was ever put into production, I probably would not watch it. But as the Americans say, that's my opinion. You can't get offended by an opinion. It's just an opinion. I thought it trained you out of last resort. Fucking Vaporeon. How many charged TMs? Fuck. Yeah. I need to eat my wrap. Well. I have breakfast tomorrow. I figured we weren't having practice when it was like midway during the stream and I still hadn't heard any news whether or not we were having practice. My All-American streaming. Oh, it's on Netflix. No, he's at D&D. He went and got his vaccination shot and then went straight to D&D. I should probably check Facebook. Aaron said he posted it to Facebook, and some people. I didn't post my thing to Facebook. I did a TikTok about it. At an event that might interest me? No. Christian Clark sent me a friend request. Enniskillen? Where do you live? What? Who are you? You play rugby. Where is Enniskillen? In the UK. Fine. Accept it. I haven't actually had a friend request to me in a long time on Facebook. Aaron Coquette is in Amsterdam, the Netherlands. I sure hope so. His aunt, so happy to know this, that you're getting vaccinated. Okay, sure. You may have to. I did see a trailer recently for a movie about a football team in Texas in their 30s. Well, that's called semi-pro. That looked like something you might like. It's possible. Ugh. The group chat for the building feels crazy. Chat. Oh. It's possible, but I mean, functionally, the game wasn't even the same 90 years ago. I mean, it's still at that point was foot-based. God, I love the uniforms of the Rostock Griffins, but, you know, I'm a sucker for orange. The only way I can play orange team here is through Team Netherlands. But, like, you go ahead and fall down that hole. Like I said, back then, football was more football. You got more points for scoring a kick than you did a touchdown. Touchdown was only worth 1. Field goal was worth 3.
I like to work on.
Oh, It's too quiet. It's too quiet at night, and I start thinking and overthinking, and chat was happening, and I was thinking, and now I'm just like zoning out, and my brain is absorbing its own things. It's just how my life goes. Every time there's not something interesting going on, it takes control of the situation and runs away with things. I don't have enough distractions. I should have seen it 2 hours ago on this live stream. There was nobody here. I was trying to keep myself occupied by designing new merch. That was a dead end. Now it's like, sitting here, I don't know what to do. Okay. Like, I don't know what to say to that. Like, okay. You made her trading lives. Aaron does the same thing. He'll give me an absolute statement and I'll go, okay. And then we'll just sit in silence for the next 5 minutes. And I feel bad because I was like, fuck, what was I supposed to say to that? And then I'll overthink it because there was no continuation of conversation. There was just, I have brown hair. Okay. The sky is blue. Sure. Do you want me to refute facts or something? Is this a Trump rally? Your overall situation is not similar to mine. Same situation. I have the ability to go out and do things. I choose to live stream. It's just that within a 20-minute period of time, it got really warm in here because alcohol, and your chats are slow from time to time because you type a lot in one go, which is fine. So, but my brain runs at 900 miles an hour. So while you're typing, I'm spacing out. And I have games to run and there's not much to keep me distracted. So I'm going to open up. I'm going to open up this thing so we can cool some things off or at least feel colder. I'm not necessarily talking football anymore like I was for the last over 4 hours. But I don't know what topics to talk to you about. I mean, I could ask things about film, but I don't know what to ask. I'm totally clueless on it. I know how to do video editing, but that's not your forte. I know your brain runs like that. That's why I get frustrated with it. Like I was watching some thing about TikTok about like complaining streamers that like, why is my chat not flying? I have 30 people in this chat. Why is it not flying off the handlebars? Why aren't you guys talking? And basically berating lurkers. And, you know, looking over here at the chat is what you guys see. This is looking up at the camera. That's looking over to see how many people are in the chat. Also to see how long I'm. For you guys, it's on my screen right here is the time. Right here is the number of people. And right here is the number of likes. This says live. So sometimes I check the time, which is at 4.5 hours. I'm probably going to be stopping sometime soon because it's just. By the way, if you didn't watch Thursday's video or Friday morning's video, you see that? Do you see that time? It's 10:30. Only those two lights are on. I don't have a light on over me. You're dealing with whatever screen glow I have on my face, which is a little bit annoying, I know. But so in terms of your first one, you really, really, really need to watch, and you can do it after this. You need to watch Noctilucent, Clouds, and Physio. It's literally the video that went up today. The first part of the video is me coming home from practice on Thursday night. Like I missed the bus because I was having a fucking shit fit and I was having a crying fit. And I left late and vlogged too long and missed the 10:43 bus. So I waited until 11:13. But at like 10:40, I took a picture over the field as I'm walking back to the bus stop. Had about 20 minutes of a crying fit, rode the bus back, calm, and then went to Hilversum Station, found Noctilucent Clouds directly north. And then as I was riding the train back, when we finally went to an east-west route and we were broad facing north, I put the camera out and put it directly up against the window and recorded on the other side of the bushes these high-level ice clouds, ice particles that were reflecting the sun from the other side of the planet. They're only visible during astronomical twilight, which is all we have right now. We don't move into night. So that's that. And I found them again when I got to Central, waiting for the tram to get back, and I saw them over the Eye Museum, and it was a big, fantastic show. But then I had to catch the tram to come home because it was like 10. It was like midnight 10. So. What's the box for? That box? That is the video that's going up tomorrow. Also in reference to that TikTok that I made. Lightning or lighting? I've seen heat lightning happen in Portland. Well, I call it dry lightning it's there's no clouds in the sky, but there's still sparks because the atmosphere is charged. It's happened when we've had a thermal inversion. It's cold on the ground, but because the cold air has been trapped within the valley between the Coast Range and the Cascade Range, there's a cold air there, and a bunch of warm air rolls overhead, but it's dry air, so it gets super charged and doesn't bring any clouds with it, and like you can get lightning striking up. I mean, I know most of it goes up rather than down, but this is just like, rather than creating a point, it just like sparks up like a little tree. It's only happened once or twice, but yeah. Really? Okay. Oh, heat lightning is nothing. I don't know what. Yeah, the commonly referred to as heat lightning, but it's not really a thing. Many people incorrectly believe that heat lightning is a specific type of lightning. In reality, it's just light produced by a distant thunderstorm. Yeah, it says here, the term heat lightning is commonly used to describe lightning from a distance thunderstorm too far away to see the actual cloud to ground flash or to hear accompanying thunder. Instead, a faint flash seen by the observer is just light being reflected at higher level clouds. So if that's what you were having and that's what they were calling it, you were probably many miles away. And it was of no consequence. If you do not hear thunder, you are not in danger of being struck by lightning. And to be fair, the very first lightning strike out of a cloud can still strike you. I get, and those thunder, but if you can see lightning but you can't hear thunder, you are too far away. Of course, Tornado Alley is moving. Why wouldn't it? I mean, that's a weird Uber Eats. You know, the United States is just full of fucking crazy right now. Okay. I mean, I would place those differently because I think so. It's hard. I would say the worst I've ever been through was a heat wave in the Portland area in 2017. Something like that. When was the Eagle Ridge fire? Eagle Creek fire. 2018. What? No, it was before that. Oh, the fire was started September 2017. That's what it was. We were having a heat wave, and was it Eagle Creek? Was that a wild? There was a wildfire in the Columbia Gorge. I'm not sure if it was the Eagle Creek fire or if it was one before that. I remember it was like I said, 2017, but it doesn't feel like being September. Would have been it. Let's try this. Largest forest fire in Oregon. And the Biscuit Fire. 2020? No. Oregon's largest wildfires. There we are. Oh, this is not even. Because I was doing stuff with Willie, and we were maybe it was Washington, but there was a terrifyingly large fire in Eastern Oregon. It may have been. See, the Eagle Creek fire is not even listed on this map. But anyways, what I'm describing there, it was, we were having a upper 90s heat wave. And there was just a shit ton of forest fires. There may have just been multiple forest fires over in Eastern Oregon, and we were getting, we had stagnant air over us, and the brush fire and the smoke from the fires was so thick in the valley I could not effectively see the sun in the middle of the day. It was an orange globe. It still sucked to look at, but it wasn't as hard to look at. But it heated up the ground that was full of smoke. We were having like 90-degree temperatures with stuff, and I was dumb and still working out on the field with Willie, and we were like choking, but I wasn't wearing any sunscreen because the sun was so blocked. We actually had a low UV index, despite the fact that I was out at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in like August. I mean, I tanned a little bit like I have now, but I'm white. I need sunscreen of any kind in August at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But we had such a terrifying fire in the area that we couldn't actually do anything. It was probably going through the polar vortex of 2013. That was the year I stopped liking winter. That's a thing. Also, the reason why it was hard for me to figure it out, because I was like, like, what do you mean? Do you mean like bad heat weather, bad water weather, bad cold weather? Like, what's the worst? Like, I'll put a heat wave with, you know, forest fire smoke permeating everything, you know, on the same level as an ice storm that locked up Portland for a week. Seismically active regions in India. Oh my God. Yes. Zoom, 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 zoom. Depth unspecified, June 17th, 2021 at 8 Greenwich Mean Time. So that puts you at about 6 hours from that. So that would have been in your afternoon. Or sorry, 4 p.m. local is what it says. It was in Marion County, Indiana, unspecified depth. There's another one, June 24th at 1:34 a.m. local time. Magnitude and depth unspecified. There's one in Tippecanoe 9 days ago in Park County. That's registered as 3.8. June 17th, 3 p.m. local time. 9 days ago, reported felt. Yeah. But that's the thing, is like what you guys see is different. I'm going to do something because we're going to tweak with this camera a little bit. I'm going to show you what it actually looks like. Now that I turn the lights off, you guys can see how bright it is outside. I can probably even pick this up and show you guys how bright it actually is at the skate park. To be fair, within, let's get this settled up right. And turn the lights back on here. But turn some lights on so I don't trip over shit. But to be fair, the sun is in the process of setting. It is almost 11 o'clock. I have been streaming for 5 hours. I didn't feel it, but trying to convince anyone else there's faults that run through the... Faults is a very, very misused term. Let me check Hicks Dome. Illinois State Geological Survey formation of Hicks Dome. Hicks Dome in Hardin County is a feature of both topographic and a structural dome forming at the bullseye pattern of a geologic map. The dome is about 10 miles in diameter and the rock at the apex is uplifted 4,000 feet. Middle Devonian rocks at the center are surrounded by concentrically by younger rocks out to Pennsylvanian on the rim. Interesting. Faults surround the dome concentrically with other northeast trending fault lines cross-cutting it. Most geologists have studied Hicks Dome in southern Illinois, interpret it as the product of one or more underground explosions, but is defined as a crypto-explosive or crypto-volcanic feature. Oh, okay. Drilling into the core of Hicks Dome reveals greatly shattered sedimentary rock intermixed with igneous material. Also, ultramafic igneous dikes. Interesting. Ultramafic. Breccias and diatremes are present near the center of Hicks Dome. It's been suggested that Hicks Dome resulted in a meteorite impact, but the superficial and underground structures of the dome clearly indicate that the forces that form the dome came from below rather than from the above. It is not a volcano. It does say crypto-volcanic, but that's not necessarily a volcano. Yeah. Crypto. Dictionary.com. Cryptovolcanic, of or relating to a rock structure providing indirect or incomplete evidence of volcanism. So it's not actually a volcano. It probably wasn't a volcano. What probably happened is you have layers of rock that form like this, and then something pushed its way up and like solidified as it came up, and then it just got weathered down. That's why they find concentric rings going out with something very ultramafic split in the middle, but it was actually like pushed up and like hardened. Now it's possible that there was water in there that pushed it up a little bit more and expanded it, because most things contract when they cool except for water, which gets bigger. But it can, if it's ultramafic dikes, those things cut through like fucking butter. But yeah, it's not a volcano. The problem that I have with Aaron going straight to game is the fact that I'm mildly worried that he's going to get impacted by his vaccination and have difficulty getting home. Oh, it's an asphalt volcano. Are ocean floor vents that erupt asphalt instead of lava. They were discovered in the Gulf of Mexico during an expedition with research vessel Sona, led by Gerhard Bormann and the DFG Research Center Ocean Margins. I know, because it's like dark, and I know he has issues, and if he's starting to get a mild headache, because I got mine at 2:15, was starting to feel it that night. Let me just. Okay, look, I don't have football practice tomorrow because they couldn't figure out to get a field last minute with the baseball tournament, but it's already dark and I cannot understand that. To be fair, maybe your vaccine isn't hitting you that hard, but it's fucking dark. And I understand things are light, but by Christ. So, married life. It's what I signed up for. keeping track of him and making sure that he gets to all his appointments on time and make sure that he gets what he's doing. Sometimes I feel that if we somehow get a child, that I'm going to be too busy taking care of the child, and Aaron's going to, I'm not going to be able to care for Aaron in the way that I would care for a child. So because I would be paying more attention to the child, and he falls by the wayside, and I can't wake him up every morning, and I can't do this for him in the morning, and I can't remind him that he needs to come home because he gets distracted and he doesn't realize that it's later in the day than it really is because he cannot durate at any point in time. An hour is 2 hours is 5 hours. It does not matter. He doesn't understand. You're young. Every week, I talk about something that goes weird with Aaron and I physically, like my back hurts more, and you're like, weird, I've never had that issue. You're in your 20s. I cannot even describe to you that Aaron is 10 years older than you and I'm 3 years older than him. Stuff happens in your 30s. You are not completely dead after your 30s, but you are not in peak physical condition. Also, I am horribly overweight, according to the BMI. So, you and me both, brother, I guess. I don't know. Huh. Sea Palace is starting to serve guests again. Yay, because that's what I need. He hasn't been diagnosed with anything other than his eyes. Has he got something going on upstairs? Probably. But I can't, like, he's on antidepressants, but he can't durate time. He pushes things into the future, which is nice, but like, oh my God, I need to go to the bathroom. And he goes in, goes to the bathroom, and it takes like half an hour. And I'm like, bro, you were supposed to leave 20 minutes ago to get your appointment on time. I'm sorry, I lost track of time. And he loses track of time. He sleeps. Today, he slept 14 hours almost. We went to bed at like 10. He didn't wake up till like noon. Like, he didn't fill out his paperwork for the thing until he was like in the process of like leaving. Did he get his thing on time? Yes. But I get super frustrated, just like my mom, that he pushes everything to the last minute. And it stresses me out beyond all belief. And I'm like, hey, it's time for lunch. Oh man, I forgot I need to take lunch. Like, he just spaces out. Like, but that's the thing, is he's not actually spaced out. He just has one track, and
wasn't paying a lot of attention. I noticed that it was getting wasn't paying a lot of attention. I noticed that it was getting dark. We're watching the end of the soccer match between whoever's playing, and then I will be heading back soon. Italy, Austria. That's it.
He's watching a fucking soccer game. I understand he needs socialization. I get it. But a lot of my stress recently has been because of him. And to be fair, I've been stressed overall because of my own issues, and thus I detect his a lot more. But it's just, it feels like I'm taking care of a teenager. Get up, get out of bed. You need to take a shower. You need to go to work. You need to do this. Can you take the fucking garbage down? Dude, can you do the dishes for once? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll take the garbage down. 3 days later, he hasn't taken the fucking garbage down. I finally take the garbage down. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't take the garbage down. I'm like, it reminds me of being a teenager when I was a teenager. And it's hard to harp on him about it because I knew that I was trying my hardest, but I was just constantly distracted. But I really didn't want to do it. So I didn't put forth the effort to doing it. I didn't want to take the garbage down. I didn't want to do the dishes. I didn't want to do any of this. I wanted to do my own thing. He probably does. But you know, I try to watch the things on ADD on TikTok about him. Hopefully maybe it'll clue it in, but he went through such a terrible depression when he got his diagnosis for retinitis pigmentosa. I don't know what he'd do if he had a mental disorder, diagnose. So we just sort of I have no idea what that is. Daharman? The answer is no, because I do not recognize that. That is not a qualification. Not every YouTuber watches every single other YouTuber. I do not have the time to watch every single channel on YouTube. There's tens of millions of them. And if they're blowing up, I don't necessarily know that. I do not have the same explore page as you do in the States. I have nothing but Dutch folks and occasional Ed Sheeran and Formula One. I'm a YouTuber. I don't know what. So, Christ, what does being a YouTuber have to do with watching whoever that is? And they're blowing up, but they're not on YouTube. So why is it I don't get the connection. Okay. I mean, I could roughly say the same thing of, what, you don't watch Bo of the Fifth Column? Okay. Never mind. Yep. Gonna go back to TikTok for some dopamine.
What's the millennial version of owning your own house with a white picket?
Oh, I know. That would be having a master's degree, working as a therapist, being $75,000 in debt, paying $1,000 a month to live in an attic apartment above a garage with your cat.
What's the most?
Bro, you seem to be.
I really, really hate the gays that are just so anti-fucking sports. Like this girl, lesbian, saw a bunch of Danish soccer, folks at Viboutsstraat metro station, and they're cheering on the train. And the caption there says, "What in the heterosexual is going on here?" I was like, first of all, these guys are Danish. Who says they're even close to heterosexual? They're Danish. Second of all, why do you assume that they're heterosexual? Because they're cheering on sports? Is that only a heterosexual thing? Are sports show, whatever the term is. I'll read it in a bit while I finish typing this. And they're like, "Oh, what are you getting so offended for? It's just a joke." It's not a joke. Gay people are sitting here making the joke. "Oh my God, soccer pokes. I'm ready to get hate crimed." They're Danish. Fuck. The last time the Danes did anything dangerous, they were Vikings.
Yes, who acquired an AC unit. The only thing is.
I was born premature. Aaron is lucky he doesn't have my eyes. Yeah, okay, fine. You have it worse. Yeah, that I had to show that one too. At this point, I just don't care. Born prematurely and had to be put in one of the breathing machines, pure oxygen, and it fucked up my eyes bad. And I have a lot of surgeries to fix them. Okay. He is slowly going blind and will probably be legally blind in probably the next 10 years. So
Whenever
that's that.
And why is your robe in the freezer?
Because, bitch, we're in the middle of a heat wave. Doesn't mean I can't look good and be cool. I'm gonna go first. I forgot. Oh, it's so cool.
What about me, bitch?
I hate making. Imagine being this pressed about someone else's life choices.
Yeah, that's retinitis pigmentosa. It's a genetic condition. He's been slowly losing his retinas as it's a retinal degradation. One TikTok where I'm booty shaking. One TikTok. And to be fair, I wasn't even posting my butt at the camera. Come on. EVERYTHING. Why can't you ever swipe that word? EVERYTHING. Jesus Christ, you fucking keyboard. This video is my adult money. Yeah, it does. And that worries I'm on Aaron. And I can tell when he starts, like tomorrow, when he starts maybe having a headache or something, he's going to be close enough to just losing his mind. Which is part of the general issue with like why I was like, bro, like I said, oh, I'm just leaving here pretty soon. I lost track of time watching soccer. Which just digs even more at home because I'm like, he barely pays attention to what goes on in my own football games, but he can go to D&D and then wind up watching a fucking soccer game. Putting stuff in the fridge. Of course, to be fair, he's too busy trying to actually film it and make sure he gets stuff on camera. He's not actually watching the plays. Of course, he probably wasn't even watching the soccer game to begin with anyways. I hate to cut this off, guys, but it's 11:10. And I'm just getting more and more frustrated. I'm going to click hide on that one because there's literally nothing but 2 letters into that one. Who'd have knocked?